That's so interesting how it does that. So for some reason, my mic just decides to disconnect after a bit. Actually, it reconnects to default in OBS, and the default mic for my PC is quite literally this thing. I have no idea why it doesn't work. Well, it's working now, but, you know, it wasn't a second ago. Anyway, hello. How are we doing, chat? It's been longer than usual between streaming. I took a slight hiatus on Monday. That was not for no reason. The fact that I was just actually in the mood for editing, and I decided to capitalize off of that. I can't watch stream because I'm about to... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I was playing with Fish as well. Overwatch. And he said that you were gonna do it yesterday, Lethal Company as well. Anyway, have fun with that, my dude. I will be here. Because today is another annual stream of mine, where it's also available in the title, where I do another deep dive into my latest 2 videos. These latest 2 gems of content, if you will, are ones that I would have considered progressively worse than the Lethal Boys video. Last time, I'm pretty sure I discussed the Lethal Boys video last. Now we're beginning with the Pokemon Nuzlocke video and ending it off with the FNAF 6 video. Both of which I thought were going to be doing worse than the Lethal Boys video. However, the way that it's looking right now, both of them are doing better. So I guess that's just something for my channel, I guess. Hell yes. Hello, Buzzer. We're here. We're gonna be looking into it. I had a feeling you were gonna be streaming on Sunday, reacting to the second video I'm gonna be discussing today, but you could probably stick around for this one, if you have the time, that is. So yeah, the first video that I'll be discussing, essentially, if you don't know what this is, I do a deep dive. Yeah, with Uther, yeah. I do a deep dive into my latest 2 videos that I've done. I've been doing this since the very first videos that I've made, so I just kind of kept it as a tradition. I just do a deep dive into my latest 2 videos and just kind of explain my thought process throughout certain little clips and explain a bit throughout it as well. It's kind of nice. Oh shit, you're not home right now. You're on, like, you're behind the scenes. Damn. Holy shit, Buzzer out and about. All right, chat. Yeah, that's right. We're beginning with the Pokemon Nuzlocke video. I guess I haven't done this for any of the other ones, but I can do it now. I can start doing it because I feel like it. I'll go into my Westeros folder real quick on my PC. Yeah, I'm pulling up the thing here. All right, chat. This is the thumbnail. So, this is the video that I'm going to be discussing today. Among others, of course, among the FNAF 6 one. Anyway, I got to get back into the streaming mode. I haven't done this in a bit. So, my mentality going into editing the Pokemon Nuzlocke video was that, at least from what I've gathered from my VODs and such, and from where did you make the thumbnail and how? On paint.net. I scraped together a bunch of different PNGs off the internet. I always do that. And then I do a bit of editing in between. Like, I had to pull a streak over this guy's face, make sure that that's dark, and I thought that had a nice effect. This background, the Pelipper, Manticoil. I had to edit his eye as well to be looking at the grave, and then a teardrop as well, and that type of stuff. So it's basically just a collage. That's what all my thumbnails are anyway. And, yeah. So, from what I've gathered from my VODs and stuff, and from everything in between, about how I felt before the editing, or how I felt going into the editing of the Pokemon Nuzlocke video, number 1 was that I'm pretty sure I can remember a quote from myself saying that this was either going to be a fun video, a really fun video editing-wise, or just a fun video to watch. Yo, Mr. FNAF, what's up? I'm discussing my latest 2 videos today. It's Pokemon Nuzlocke video and the newest FNAF video, if you've seen that. About FNAF 6. Anyway, I thought that this was going to be a really fun video to edit, or a really fun video just like to watch. So just a really good video in general. I thought it was going to be both. Did not end up being the way that I expected it to be, editing wise and video wise, right? I won't spoil anything for you, Buzzy. Essentially, I thought my thought process while I was doing the Pokemon Nuzlocke thing, I was like, me? Yeah, if you what? I actually don't know. If you've seen the newest video about FNAF, I mean that's in your name. But anyway, let me think. I gotta not get sidetracked here. Hold on. So, from the reasoning that I had behind that was because I was telling a bunch of stories in between. I was telling a whole lot of stories, and that was because this spanned back like almost a year now that I've done the Pokemon Nuzlocke thing. Well, it's not a year. How bro remembers what he felt during his streams. Yeah, no, but I've watched the VODs, and I know how I felt somewhat during that. So during my stream, I was talking about, I'm pretty sure I was in the middle of editing my first Lethal Company video. And before that, the first 2 videos, the largest struggle I had with those first 2 videos, I'm not sure if I mentioned that, it was finding good clips while I was dying. So essentially, the videos back then were just like, I would explain what I was doing for the singular challenge that I did, then I would just upload a bunch of clips of me dying constantly until I thought, okay, I've had enough, it's taken long enough at this point, here's the winning clip. And you know, that would basically be how that would be. I don't think I've ever put all of my deaths in any of my videos because that would just take too long, but that would take too long to watch is what I meant. But like it is a thing, like let me think. My brain is all frazzled. I've been editing all day as well. It's fucked up. I thought since that was the biggest struggle while I was streaming this, I thought that since I was telling so many stories during the Pokemon Nuzlocke journey, I thought that it was going to be a really good video to edit because I was going to have a lot of content to work with. And it was going to be fun to watch because of all that content being in there. But then I realized while I was editing this video, that didn't really end up being the case because I had too much content to work with. That's mainly influenced by how long the Lethal Boys video was. Like the Lethal Boys video, like, can we beat our personal best in Lethal Company, which is my third to last video at this point. It's my longest video, and one of the critiques I heard about it was from Uther, but I also gave that critique to myself, how it was a bit long, and I thought that it could definitely have been shorter. But going in with that mentality into the Pokemon Nuzlocke video probably wasn't the best thing, because while the Lethal Boys video could have been shorter, the Pokemon Nuzlocke video could have been longer. Because the Pokemon Nuzlocke video, like, the Pokemon Nuzlocke journey took place over 5 months worth of streaming. It also didn't include all content. Yeah, that's true. Well, I covered the content that I wanted to cover, not like our like little scruff before that, or the version 60 update or whatever we did after that. That wasn't really all that important to me. It was more just that shit. And honestly, I don't even have the time or the schedule to be able to make a video like that. I always wanted to make a Lethal Company funny moments video, but I'm physically not able to because I've just got too much on my agenda. Anyway, basically, going in here, it was 5 months worth of streaming. This could have been longer. If the Lethal Boys video hadn't been as long as it was, I probably would have made this one longer than it, because I wouldn't Like, I wouldn't have had the mentality to myself to think, okay, I have to make my videos a bit shorter because they're really long. So I would have made this video even longer because I went in with the mentality that it was like, okay, 5 months worth of streaming is just gonna turn into a long video. Like, especially since it's a continuous plot that I'm gonna have to cover and not just attempts of, like, you can cut out as many attempts as you want from the 50-20 mode video. It's still gonna lead to the same conclusion. And none of what I say in between really matters except for, like, the canon events, if you will, from, like, the moment I started using a new tactic, the moment I beat 9600, that type of stuff, you know? So, yeah, going in with that mentality, I started editing the Pokemon Nuzlocke video. I don't know if it turned out for the better or for the worse, but, yeah. I guess I can't really be the judge of that. You guys can go ahead and tell me that if you want. Anyway, tell me whether it's too loud or too soft. I'll change it depending on that. We're gonna hop into it. 1 hour and 16 minutes. It ultimately didn't end up being that much shorter than the Lethal Boys video anyway. I wanted to keep this under an hour, but I physically couldn't. I just was incapable of doing that. Anyway, here we go, chat. Over 5 whole years ago now, one of YouTube's most beloved animators, Jaiden Animations, made a video going over her experience with her first ever Pokemon Nuzlocke. Standing at a strong 94 million views. Pretty sure during the script of this, hold on, let me just, Yeah, okay, this is okay. Yeah, I'm alright with this. 1 hour and 16 minutes of peak content. Exactly. During the script of this, during writing this script, I put parentheses. Yo, Addy, what's up? I'm discussing my latest 2 videos. I put parentheses without the 94 million. Just in case, because this video took so long to make, just in case this 94 million would change in between the time that I wrote that script, that I would be saying those lines and the moment I uploaded the video. So I put within parentheses to be like, okay, if I start recording this, I'm gonna have to check if that's still the case, you know? Yeah, okay. It's, I don't know, that was funny. This video really made an impact on not only YouTube animation as a whole, but also on a young and aspiring Wesseloff. Bro, look at those braces, Chad. Holy shit. Aren't you glad I don't have those anymore? I'm very glad I don't have those anymore. The fucking rubber bands and shit, that was the worst of it. Holy fuck. Ever since Jaiden did this, I've always wanted to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke of my own, and at a certain point, about 7 months ago now, I finally decided to do it for a video. There's not a whole lot to say about this intro, it's just me explaining what a Pokemon Nuzlocke is and going into it. For those who don't know anything about Didn't realize Pokemon you got them Nuzlocke, off? I've had them off for quite a while. Or Pokemon as a whole, a quick explanation. In any Pokemon game, you play as a young teenager around 11 or something. So, Buzzer pointed out, I think, during the time that he reacted to my video, that 11 isn't considered a teenager in English. In England or many other countries. I'm playing Sonic CD. Nice, dude. Yeah, you did point that out. The reason that I think I put that in there is because in the Netherlands, the word for teenager, or what I would assume is teenager translated from Dutch to English, is given to anybody who is in their teen years, so teen, which, you know, is where that confusion came from. That's literally the only time I think that I've ever let my Dutchness slip through in one of my videos, but, I mean, I don't know. After some almost trying to beat it, it's the only classic Sonic game I haven't beaten. Oh yeah, this is the classic one. Shit, that's right. Have you beaten Sonic Mania as well? I heard that was pretty good. Sonic Mania. Concerningly mild amount of convincing your parents, they allow you to go to a professor named after a tree to pick your first Pokemon and go out into the wide world to collect gym badges, fend off against actual gangs, and save the world from almost certain destruction. Yeah, all the while training up a team of Pokemon to ultimately accomplish the goal of becoming the regional champion of making enslaved animals fight each other. What made this concept interesting for me, though, was the Nuzlocke aspect of Pokemon. You see, Pokemon is a kid's game. thus it doesn't really have a lose state. When your Pokemon lose all their HP, they faint. If you get team wiped, all that happens is that you get sent to a Pokemon Center, which fixes your Pokemon up, almost as if nothing ever happened to them. Thus, the rules of a Pokemon Nuzlocke went as followed. You can only catch the first Pokemon you run into per area of the game. If a Pokemon faints, it quote-unquote dies, and you have to either release it or box. I think during that moment, you can hear it in dies. Because I recently set my microphone. I recently put in an option for my microphone. I think it was after the stream of Lethal Company where I was soloing Q6, I think it was. Quota 6, which is now my PB, which is the highest PB of the Lethal Boys small flex, but let's just move on from that. Because I screamed super loud in one of my clips, like I screamed super loud when a Bracken got me, and when I heard how loud that was, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna have to fix my sound, because if I keep yelling like this, I'm either gonna have to stop yelling or fix my sound, and I'd rather fix my sound than stop yelling, to be completely honest. So yeah, I fixed my sound, but that also meant that I had to put the gain of my microphone a lot further down, which meant that I had to be a lot closer to my mic, which meant that anytime I raised my voice, like with dies, I got some ear rape in there, which isn't entirely great. And I'm pretty sure in my FNAF 6 video, I sort of fixed that a bit, but that's alright. I was just further away from my mic, boosted it up a bit more, and added a bit of equalization to it, but that's okay. Game, if a Pokemon faints, it quote-unquote dies, and you yeah, so you can hear that I kind of had to duck the sound there. Either release it or box it permanently, and any Pokemon you catch has to be nicknamed in order to make their death that much more painful. Suddenly, this fun little kids game turns into a full-blown challenge run with advanced strategies and lots of preparation. Before my first stream on this, I had run through the beginning of the game multiple times and did a bunch of research to prep for this challenge, making sure I would be ready to give this a serious shot. I actually did do a lot of research for the challenge. I pulled up a guide. And I started retracing the first steps of the game constantly, but I wasn't able to properly show that. I'm about to get into the nitty-gritty of things as soon as we get to the first chapter, but I have a lot of things to say about that. Nothing could have ever prepared me for the sheer amount of time that this challenge would take. So don't be surprised if some of my reactions seem a bit over the top. I think that specific laugh that I got from that clip, I have used 3 separate times in this video. Gonna have to make a Zen minute session inspired by **** from Zenny Boy Business. You took a very long time to say that statement, and I have no idea what you mean. So, it's kind of, okay. Anyway, I have used that clip, this clip of me laughing to, like, evil laughing to killing Solrock, about 3 separate times during this video. I think I can remember that, and I was like, is that a bit too repetitive? No, of course not. It was, yeah. I'll explain over Discord, but I gotta go. All right, later, Buzzer. Thank you for being here for a sec. Anyway, so yeah, I used this clip so many times, and even Uther and Buzzer, I think it may have just been Uther, made a Lethal Boys logo that uses the exact screenshot from the moment I was like leaning forward and laughing like this. So this might just be, I guess, my favorite me clip of all time, I guess you could call it, but that's kind of weird. Don't be surprised if some of my reactions seem a bit over the top. Yeah, like this right here, I think. The game I decided to do this on was Pokemon Ruby, the same game that Jaden did for her first run. I also hadn't yet done a face reveal before starting this challenge, so the beginning of this was with good old hand cam. Now that all that's said and done, let's get into the start of my first ever Pokemon Nuzlocke. Alright, so now I'm gonna introduce myself to the neighbor Our daughter's excited to make a new friend. Our daughter's upstairs, I think. Our daughter as well. I'll let this first section kind of just play out. I don't have a lot to say about this, but I have a lot to say about it afterwards, so yeah. Come on, fully restored, huh? Oh, who are you? ... Oh, so you're Wes. You're that guy that moved. I dream of becoming friends with you and with Pokemon. I want to watch you lose. I don't want to watch myself lose. Oh no, I forgot. I was supposed to help Dad with some wild Pokemon. Smell you later. Like, fucking... Wait, that was just funny. I'm not even gonna lie. I still chuckle to that. He's getting fucking shat on by this Poochyena. I love how he actually, he probably just got attacked and dropped every single weapon he had. Holy shit. I get that most of you would want to pick, would want me to pick Torchic. Every single weapon being all of his Pokemon. He had a bag on him full of Pokemon. He got attacked by the Poochyena, dropped the bag, and started running in circles. Like, what a fucking moron. Mudkip in this scenario. Torchic is actually the only Pokemon you can't use in the first gym. And Mudkip is overall just, I think, like, somewhat of a better starter. Probably Torchic gets better towards the end of the game. Holy shit, you missed? There's no way. Holy shit, what the fuck? Mudkip, you're getting shit. What the? I don't know if I heard that during the editing, but the sound was constantly increasing, the background sound. That's kind of strange. I think, like, somewhat of a better starter. Probably Torchic gets better towards the end of the game. Holy shit, you missed? There's no way. Holy shit, what the fuck? Mudkip, you're getting shit. What the fuck? It's crazy, you missed 3 tackles in a row. Imagine actually getting beat by this guy. Wow, I actually almost just got shat on. Let's receive the Mudkip. Yeah, I'm gonna nickname him, and I'm gonna, I don't know. What should I nickname my Mudkip? Call it Addy? Fine, I could call it after Chatters. Anybody got anything against that? I'm calling it Addy. No chatter claims. That's the origin story, Chad. What I want. There's actually a significant chance I can lose this fight here. If I do, it's not gonna count because then I'm gonna have to reset and do everything the same way again. So it starts when I get Pokeballs. Otherwise, it's just gonna take too long. If I don't miss this, it's gonna be fine. I think during the time that I was doing this, I didn't realize that my mic kind of sucked. I had the game audio cranked up just a bit. Just slightly too high for comfort, which I realized during the editing as well. Nowadays I have it all fixed. Basically the background audio or my desktop audio actually starts dimming itself whenever I talk because, you know, I'm fucking amazing like that. I go above everything, of course. Okay, good. The game began as usual. I picked my starter, clowned on my rival May, and got 5 Pokeballs. Yeah, so now I'm gonna speak about this section here real quick. I had another mentality. Part of my mentality going into the editing process of this was because the face reveal video. Okay, let me think back. Let me restart this. The face reveal video, right, that I uploaded a few months ago. I did not think that video was good. I didn't think it was going to be good, and I don't think it's good now because it has like. It's basically entirely built off of voiceovers, except for the ending part where it's just like me doing the face reveal and everything. But I like to have a bit of a healthy mix between my gameplay, my stream, and my voiceovers. I'm pretty sure I've said this before, but I tend to only use voiceovers to explain things that I don't explain coherently during the stream. If I have to stitch together a bunch of different conversations happening throughout an hour into the stream, it's not a very good way for me to explain things, especially not in a coherent storytelling way like I tried to do with Pokemon Nuzlocke. The Pokemon Nuzlocke was a start to finish run with there's a lot of different things and a lot of different steps that had to be notified to the viewer in order for people to understand the story I was trying to tell. With me, if I was going to be explaining things about the challenge and explaining things about how I ran through the game a couple of times before the stream on like super fast mode or whatever, if I took like an hour to say that over several different instances during that hour, I wouldn't be able to put that in the video because it's way too sporadic. And at that point, you'll see a lot of stuff going on in game that you're not supposed to have seen yet. It's like subtle foreshadowing, but also combined with the shit that I was supposed to be saying all in one go. It's not really a great system, and it's because I was kind of shit at talking coherently during stream, which I'll get back to in a second. At least before the face reveal, I would consider that I wasn't as great at streaming as I am now. But that's why going into this video, much like I went into the Lethal Boys video with the same mentality, I thought I was going to be able to ditch that whole maximum voiceover thing by this video. Hold on, let me sip. I've been talking too much. Because I had done so much voiceover work in the face reveal video. See, I don't like to just have voiceovers, because when I put on a very goofy ass voice during stream, it tends to be funny and it has a bit of a natural flow to it. But if I do that in a voiceover, it's just not as natural, and it's simply kind of cringe, to be honest. It's kind of cringe. Also, I'm pretty sure I actually just realized that back then I darkened my background, which is a lot better. I'm realizing that just now. I got a new PC and had to redo the background, but I didn't realize that I darkened it. Wow. Okay, interesting. Anyway, because of that mentality, I was like, okay, I'll just explain what I have to during the beginning, the way that I got into doing this challenge, and then I'll just keep going throughout the VOD. How I did it in the Lethal Boys video, I just downloaded all of the VODs and edited the video together like that. And if things were getting too long, I would cut ahead a bit with a voiceover and be like, okay, so this is the point where we are right now, onward. But that's not really the way that things went. At least in the very first stream that I did on this, I was barely talking. Like, actually barely talking. I may have talked a lot throughout the challenge, but it wouldn't have fit in the video to put those conversations in there if the bass was also not great. Like, I was barely talking here, and since Pokemon doesn't really have the most exciting gameplay, it also doesn't really work if I just show me with my hand cam, just literally my hands clicking, clacking on the keyboard. There's no face to look at. There's only the gameplay to look at, and not even that isn't incredibly exciting. So putting that in the video seemed like a bit of an L to me. So I was like, yeah, I can't really rely on the stream footage too much because I just simply wasn't saying too much. So every single time when I start editing a video, I have to, this is usually around the beginning of the video, I have to start pacing around my room. I pace around my room a lot, thinking, okay, how am I going to start, how is this video actually going to pan out? I did the same thing with the video that I'm editing right now, which I'll get more into after I've covered these two streams, or I've covered these two videos. But I pace around a lot thinking like, man, I really just gotta like, what is it? What do I do? How's this video gonna go? How am I gonna do it? Because I remember a lot of the things that I did during these streams. How am I going to incorporate them into the video? Well, that's gonna need a lot of ingenuity, and I'm gonna need to find a way to still do that within my own style. So I kind of just, I had to work around that a lot, but eventually, you can literally see it right here. From this moment onwards, I stopped with the whole mentality of, I'm gonna go ahead and edit the whole video and rely on my streams a lot, because not only was that going to take a really long time to edit, it was also going to make for an extremely long video. Because if you think about it, if I added conversations and stuff, things that I said throughout this video, into this 1 to 3 minute conversations, if I added just 5 of those, it would have already been 15 minutes longer than it is right now, which is fucking gigantic. So I I didn't do that. I opted to go for more the voiceover route, which, you know, yeah, I guess that's fine, but I wasn't entirely happy with it, but I just had to accept that. And that's basically where this goes from. Even editor me realized at this point that it wasn't gonna work. I'd already edited this little gameplay section before realizing that this type of video was just simply not going to work if I wasn't going to add a lot of voiceovers to it. So that's the reason. Okay. Anyway, back to the video. I've been yapping a lot. All right, here we go. Good. The game began as usual. I picked my starter, clowned on my rival May, and got 5 Pokeballs. This would therefore also be the point at which my preparation would come into play. The first gym in Pokemon Ruby is a Rock-type gym led by gym leader Roxanne. Rock types are weak to water, so choosing the water-type Mudkip as my starter would take care of that. The second gym is Fighting type, which is weak to flying types, so getting a flying type Pokemon early on would be very beneficial to me. After catching a Zigzagoon that I'd named appropriately, guess what showed up on Route 103? Oh my god, that's amazing! Hey, yo, bro! Dude, Wingle's actually fucking great here. Like, I was dealing with the whole thing about, oh, if I do it with Dupe's Claws, then if I catch a Wurmple and Zigzagoon, then the only 2 other Pokemon I can catch on Route 104 are flying-type Pokemon. Now, again, I wasn't able to invest time into that during the video, but before the stream, I did a lot of research into the game and stuff with Dupe's Claws and everything, so I was just like, okay, I can catch these Pokemon on Route 101, then 102, 103. First gym is a fighting first gym is a rock type gym, and second gym's flying type. So I could get a Wingull here. That would be great. So I'd have to catch this here and that there, and you know that didn't really end up going according to plan with this one because I just immediately got a Wingull here. So I guess that wasn't much of an issue for me. But yeah, but. There you go. I mean, he's right there. Wingull is a water flying type Pokemon, which was actually really useful since that would take care of both the first and second gym of the game. Addy in my chat had recommended I name it Manticoil after the birds from Lethal Company, which I did. However, as I progressed further and further into the start of the game, I realized very quickly that Pokemon isn't really your most
That's the moment when a true legend was born. Chat.
Hold on, let me check the sound again. I'm always very fucking paranoid when it comes to that. Yeah, you know, fuck it. It's fine, it's fine. I'm reverting back to my old ways of checking if the sound is good. It is, okay? It's good. I fixed it.
Franchise. That's why I'll mostly be showing footage from the important parts of the run and talking a lot throughout this video, since Pokemon is complicated and requires a lot of explanation.
Pretty sure I wrote that into the script just for myself. I'll be like, alright, I'll be talking a lot throughout this video. Okay.
Getting through the next few routes of the game, fighting trainers, and clowning on a Team Magmagrunt, I caught 3 more Pokemon before arriving in Rustboro City. A Seedot named Chester, a Wurmple named Miss Twist, and a Shroomish named after someone in my chat, Milo.
Yeah, true. I don't know, Milo hasn't been in chat for a long time. It's been quite a while.
Though I knew none of these new additions would be of any use for the time being, since I already had Addy to take care of the first gym. So after leveling up Addy to be on par with the gym's highest level Pokemon while making sure I wouldn't over level for the gym, it was finally time for my first gym battle.
Yes, here we go. The battle that is Roxanne's gym that I'm going to clap easy. So, for some reason, the game audio during this first stream was kind of delayed. I have no idea why that's the case, but it was, so I just had to deal with that.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
And so do you.
Is he gonna, like, evolve mid-thing? Because I'm allowed to level up during the gym. 285 experience points is, like, brutal. What the fuck? Does he have, like, a bunch of resistance? Please don't crit. Oh, not a potion. I should have looked at that. Please don't crit. That's all I'm saying. Why? Another potion? Why? Literally, all you're doing is delaying the inevitable. Just crit, Addy. Oh my god. You're progressively doing less and less damage. Why would you tackle? That's like such a bad last move to do. Like, actually, get absolutely shat on. Addy is evolving into a water ground type. That's crazy. Look at that, you're a big boy now. Wes received the stone badge.
It was actually a girl
Get absolutely
Pokemon.
Shat on, Roxanne. Having Addy on my team made this first gym light work and allowed me to quickly move.
I said get shat on during that whole journey so many times, and I realized that during the editing. Like, after every single victory, that I had to put the reaction of inside the video, because otherwise it wouldn't have made sense. I said get shat on, like, quite a lot.
Forward, setting my sights on the second.
I still do,
My
but
plan
to a
was
lesser
use
extent.
Manticoil for this, since again, fighting is weak to flying, which meant that Manticoil would have been able to use wing attack to sweep Gym Leader Brawly's entire team. The next stream, I'd managed to fix Chad and level Manticoil up to level 17, which I thought would make the gym absolute smooth sailing. Plus, it was my birthday on this stream, so all that prep combined with some birthday luck meant we would be basically guaranteed to sweep Brawly off his feet. After beating up another basically defenseless gang member and retrieving Pico, I sailed over to Dewford, where I would go on to fight the second gym of the run. I'm Brawly. Let's fight. Man, he's really ready. Oh, really? Or that power. Oh, that's attack. Oh, and defense. Are you serious? Man, that guy really saved himself. Oh, never mind. Okay. Well, get spat on, dude. Oh, that's unfortunate.
There's not a whole lot to say about these clips in particular. Like, I don't... When I want to say stuff, that'll come to me, but it's, you know, not for right now. It took me 30 minutes to cover 8 minutes of this video, so I might have to skip along because there's not a whole lot I can say.
It really uses...
And also, it just sounds a lot different from when I was editing the video. I made sure that everything was kind of leveled in sound and that you could hear me correctly, but it seems like the background audio keeps increasing to a point where it almost reaches too loud. It's kind of fucking crazy. Also, I took my fucking escape key off of my keyboard here because if I pressed escape in the emulator, it would close the emulator without saving. No hesitation. No, hey, are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to delete your progress like that? No, none of that. Just boom. Immediate fucking cutoff. That's, yeah, I didn't want that, so I took it off. I also took my INS key. I don't know where that is. That might be above my camera. Hold on, let me check. It is gone currently. Interesting. It might be in like one of the trinkets thing. It's like INS key on my keyboard because I don't have 60% keyboard. I have 100% all keyboardness, but I keep pressing that during editing. And while writing my script, all it does is it makes sure that the letters that I type before the letters that I've already typed replace the letters that come after it. And if I press it again, it doesn't. And I just wanted to stay on not doing it. So I'd rather not have that button on my keyboard at all. So I took it off.
Super potion right there, just on this one matchup. Screw him up, Manticoil. Not another bulk up. Bro, what are you... Oh my god, this guy's actually gonna get roided. Oh my god.
So I'm actually gonna check something in my like sound settings. Hold on. I'm gonna check something in my sound settings just to see if I have like if I have loudness equalization on, because it does seem to, it seems to like constantly be changing the sound around a lot. I don't know what that is. It's strange because I didn't have that before. I didn't have that during the editing time. That's just something that YouTube did. Properties, enhancement. No, I don't have loudness equalization on. What the fuck, YouTube? It's just doing that shit. What the hell? Wow, that's so weird. That is just so strange. Okay. Oh, yeah. Hold on, chat. I'll put it back to you. There we go.
Oh my god. Oh, that's like He's quite strong. Not another super potion. What the fuck is wrong with you,
I
bro?
swear to God, it's getting louder every time. It's super annoying, and it's not my doing either. I didn't make these like clips louder every time. That's just something that YouTube does. I have no idea why that happens.
Oh my god. This is like... Okay, hold on. Hold on. I think I'm gonna wing attack, and then he should be able to take another seismic toss.
It's actually so loud. Fuck YouTube. What the hell? YouTube, that's so, why was YouTube messing with my audio like that? That's so unbelievably crappy of them to do. It just keeps getting louder.
Dude! Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
That's so strange. I never put that in my video, and for some reason YouTube is audio equalizing it. So, like, that's so fucking strange. I never did that. What? That is the strangest thing. What? I'm actually gonna research that, Chad. I might have to skip over a bit of my video here because there's no real reason to go over everything because it's such a long video. I don't really have something to say about every single thing in this video. It's not that eventful. YouTube messing with all audio of video. YouTube quality is messing worse. Why does YouTube mess up my audio? Compression. YouTube compresses audio files to reduce their size and ensure faster streaming. What the fuck? This compression can affect the sound quality, especially dynamic or high frequency sounds. Bitrate adjustment. Depending on your internet connection speed, YouTube may automatically adjust the audio bitrate. That doesn't make any sense. My internet's fucking amazing. Hold on, what? How do I fix the... Clearing the... Yeah. Fix the sound glitch. Hold on. That's so strange. That fucks up my video entirely. I didn't put that in there. That's so fucked up. That's actually diabolical of YouTube to do. What the hell? It's fucking disappointing. Okay.
This matchup? Hold on.
You can hear it anytime I speak. The YouTube, like the audio of the game just ducks. But then anytime I don't speak for a while, the game's audio just goes up super badly. I don't know if that was something that was during stream or during like recording times or editing times or whatever. It's so weird, or just during the upload, but I never heard. Obviously I would have known that this would have been the case if I had it in the editing, which I didn't. Like, I didn't have that.
I have to do some damage control here. Because I can't just keep heal stalling. Hold on. What resists fighting type? That should just be this guy. He's taking half the damage. Bring me out. Dude, you're actually... You could get one shot by this guy. By his karate chop. Yeah, even for those who know nothing about Pokemon, it's abundantly clear that this situation is not good for me, and even worse for Manticoil. But that didn't mean I would just give up. I mean, you know me. I don't tend to just throw in the towel that easily. My first strat was looking into the PP of Machop's moves. Every move in Pokemon has a certain amount of PP, aka
power points. I didn't even realize that when I was recording the script that they were named power points. Represents the number of times a Pokemon can use a particular move. If no PP remain for any Pokemon. Yeah, will use the move Struggle when it attacks. The items PP max and PP up can permanently increase the max PP. Yeah, okay.
The amount of times the move can be used. But after seeing that Karate Chop alone had 25 PP, that plan quickly became unusable since I didn't have 25 potions to heal stall my way.
It's a very complicated thing that I guess I can... If I'm really pulling all cats out of the bag with this one, I'll explain it to you.
Can be used. But after seeing
the editing program that I use is Filmora, specifically version 13. And the thing that it has is that back in like Filmora 9 times, when it was still Filmora 9, version 9, they didn't have the whole ease in, ease out business that I use nowadays, where it, like, you know how it goes off screen, you can see that it, like, moves there fast and then kind of eases out into place. You can see that here.
EP, aka the amount of times the move can be used. But after seeing that Karate Chop,
like that. Or actually, that doesn't actually apply here, but it's kind of strange because this is an image
alone had
and the
25
arrow that I always use is also an image, but for some reason the arrow kind of dips about. I don't know what it is, but I added the same keyframes to each of them, and for some reason they don't go down all in one even flow. It kind of messes around a bit. I don't know what that is.
Plant quickly became unusable.
I guess I should have moved it down further. I don't know. It's kind of strange. But what I was talking about was back in Filmora 9 times they didn't have the ease out thing, but now they do in Filmora version 13. They do have that, just for some reason not for text. Like, you can add text to your thing, default Filmora text, but you cannot add keyframes to it. At least you can't go to the keyframe panel, which is what I use. It's a tool in Filmora. You can go to the keyframe panel to change it around and go ease out, ease in, or curve it around or whatever to add extra fluidity and animation to your videos. But you can't do that to text. It's kind of strange.
Karate Chop alone had 25 PP. That plant quickly became unusable since I didn't have 25 potions to heal stall my way through. Then I started thinking. Matt Chop used bulk up 3 times, so
only then
attack
I
and
started
defense
thinking,
boosts.
chat.
That's the reason he can 2-shot Manticoil even with his resistance to fighting type moves. The move Growl actually reduces the attack of the target, and since Addy had Growl, I needed him in. But this Matt Chop was still roided and would absolutely 2-shot Addy as soon as I brought him in. Thus, there was only one way forward.
I think that all of this is also a symptom of the fact that this whole gym battle right here took me like half an hour or something. So I just kind of skipped over my thought process during the middle of it. It wasn't just like a convenient thing for like, I want to put more voiceovers in my videos. It's like, it actually took a really long time to come to that conclusion. But it was just really fucking strange. When I said it, I think I said it in the VOD, I was just like, do we have anybody with Growl? Let me see. Oh yeah, we can... Oh yeah, we have Addy. We can use that. All right, cool. And then I put in Addy, and I started using Growl, and I was like, oh, it's working. Because right now, you die in 1 hit, but Growl, it's working. I'd call bullshit to the Pokemon gods or whatever. I didn't provide much information as to what was going on in my thought process, so I had to do that post-production.
I think I'm gonna need a clean switch, which means the only real way to do that is to sacrifice Miss Twist. Well, you weren't here for long, Miss Twist, but you know what?
I think during the streaming business as well, especially back when I hadn't face revealed yet, I would always blur the lines, or I still do that sometimes, but back then it happened a lot more. I blur the lines between what I have yet to explain during the stream, what I've already explained during stream, that type of stuff, and what I've only explained in my own head, because sometimes my thoughts just, like, I don't constantly think, like, how am I going to say that during stream, but that's kind of a place where my thoughts go every now and then. Like, every now and then my thoughts will just go, like, you know, I'll just be explaining something in my head, and then I'll be like, yeah, that makes sense, and I'll be talking in my own head, and sometimes I remember those conversations, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I've already explained why I'm here doing my Pokemon Nuzlocke, and then I go back to my stream, and I go like, yeah, I've already explained, oh yeah, Addy, I know it sounds strange, but I said I wanted to do Pokemon Nuzlocke, I said that in the last stream. And so I tried to verify myself. Okay, I go to the last stream, which was a Brawl Stars stream, believe it or not. And I've only mentioned literally the term Pokemon Nuzlocke twice during that hour-and-a-half long stream. In passing conversation, just to be like, it's like Pokemon Nuzlocke are pretty cool. I'd want to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke one day. Like that type of shit. And the fact, oh yeah, I talked about the fact that I wanted to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Yeah, definitely. And I can't pull up that clip because that's just an embarrassingly small amount of information to give based off of, oh yeah, I already talked about the fact that I wanted to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke, of course, yeah.
Price might not be in
So I had to
vain.
put it in a
Alright,
voiceover.
Goodbye. This is terrible. This is terrible. How the fuck? This guy's got fucking... Okay. I'm gonna need to decrease his fucking... attack. Okay, that's somewhat fine. So 53 minus 27 is 26 damage. If I decrease his attack now, you should survive it. And I'm gonna use a full restore, and you're gonna be back up. If you don't survive this, I'm calling bullshit on the Pokemon God.
So my thought process throughout this was essentially just like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and growl because this Machop, I just growled, the Machop took away half of Addy's HP, now I'm gonna growl again, which will reduce the attack of the attack that he's about to do, in turn making it less than half, right? That's what I said. That's what my thought process was. And now it's super loud again.
No!
Yeah, and Seismic Toss, the reason that I got so fucking pissed off here, even though I'm pretty sure it's a weaker attack than Karate Chop, or the other move that he tried, was essentially just because it was a different attack than previously, and I didn't know if it was weaker or stronger. If it was stronger, then it could have been that Addy died, which was not the case.
Oh my god, oh my god. On Addy. Attack? It's working. Because right now, he would two-shot me. Just fight? Okay, fine. We're
It's actually
water-gunning.
unbelievably
Is that
loud.
special,
The
I believe?
music, I fucking, man, hate, YouTube is fucked up.
Yes. Please. Please. Yes! Oh my god! Okay.
Either that or it was
We're not
Twitch.
out of the woods yet. Makihira is here. Is Chester normal type? He's just grass type, I believe. So if Chester ends up dying, an apology to all the Chester stands. But right now, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch in Chester to heal up Manticoil. Oh no! Ah, you know what? Fuck you. I'm hardening. That's what I'm doing. I'll heal up.
It's the only
Addy.
wasted
Hold on.
move I think I did during this battle.
Yes, okay. Okay, now he's dead. Chester's dead. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. Okay, Chester's... Oh, damage control, ladies and gentlemen. I think we switch in... Addy. But you're gonna have to carry this for a second. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna do another growl. And we're gonna just lower it again. We're gonna lower it. Manticoil.
Yeah, after a few more growls, because it just started getting one-sided. Like, I was like, yeah, I have to hurry this shit up. Like, it took so long to get anywhere.
He is
Pokemon is just a game
once,
that,
but I
like,
think you should be
especially
able
in
to take-
Nuzlocke form, it requires a lot of special planning, which, you know, obviously you're gonna have to take a long time to do that. And a long time is not really something that I appreciate in my videos, so, you know.
Take it, especially since it's... Oh, what the fuck? Why crit? What's with the crit? Okay, twice. I can use
Oh, it's
another
a genius reaction.
wing attack. Yes! Oh my god! The best time for you to have crit fucking Manticoil! What a legend!
The best time for you to have crit man. Fucking Manticoil. Holy shit.
Fucking Manticoil! What a legend!
You can only really create those types of tones out of pure euphoria. That's fucking hilarious.
Light work, guys. Light work. You swamped me. I know. I'm just amazing. Oh my god, that bulk up.
Yeah,
I would
light work.
really love to know the fact that that every single one of his Pokemon had bulk up. All right, we're alive and kicking. Definitely not the one-sided battle I'd hoped for, but my tactics and massive brain were able to get me through the fight with only 2 casualties.
That was a slight like praise of myself that I actually forgot I even put in there. I didn't even realize that. I think during the editing, I'm pretty sure I just kind of skipped over it because it sounded so natural to me. Not the fact that I have a massive brain or anything, but the fact that I would say something like that.
Bad and should generally be avoided, it's a common tactic for Nuzlocke to use some Pokemon as death fodder. Not every Pokemon...
That wasn't even from her first video. That was from her second video, Jaden.
It's a common tactic for Nuzlocke to use some Pokemon as death fodder. Not every Pokemon in your team is going to be useful in every gym, so swapping out team members that are weak to the gym type for an expendable Pokemon is a viable strategy to make sure you have something to fall back on when things get dicey. That being said, rip Miss Twist and Chester. Unfortunately, they had to perish in the line of duty. From this point forward, I actually didn't have a plan, which meant I had to take a good look at the guide for what was to come. And what was to come was something I could never have predicted.
The chapter sounds so soft because of just like, I don't know. They sound so soft because of the relative sound compared to like what the rest compared to the relative sound that the rest of the video puts out. This was a loud video, basically, is what I'm saying.
After the
like, this just wasn't as loud in comparison.
After the fight with Brawly, I went to go deliver a letter to Steven Stone, the current regional champion, in a cave that I would just so happen to catch another main party member in.
Granite Cave
Encounter?
I sounded kind of tired during that voiceover. I don't know why.
Oh, Makihita! Now that's fucking crazy, isn't it? Let me just, let me first of all switch so that he, resists any damage. I'm gonna use a Premier Ball for this guy. Hell fucking yeah. Makihita. I'm gonna call him Chonker. You cannot discredit this name. His name is Chonker. Amazing name, definitely.
Chonker.
After doing that whole thing, I sailed to Slateport, where, I kid you not, I spent 2.5 hours total grinding up the team in a nearby patch of grass. This was mainly since I'd seen that there was another rival battle coming up with May, who had now caught a whale.
Yeah, it was during this moment right here, during these 2.5 hours of grinding, as I put it, it was literally just, it was actually 2.5 hours of grinding, so yeah, I would have put it that way. But it was during this time that I also talked about what's probably one of my most iconic stories nowadays, which I'm not too proud of, but okay. It was around the time that I talked about when I did character AI, which was like, I dabbled in that. Character AI is just this service where you can search up a character online, or a character on their website, and then talk to them, and they'll just spit like AI generated shit back to you based on what another person told that character to be like. So there's basically everybody on that platform. And in one of these stories, I did something diabolical, and I was talking about it, and I actually desperately wanted to put it in the video, but I physically couldn't, because even if I just put that story in the video, would have been like three minutes longer, I think, and it would have felt really slapped in there just for the sake of having it in there, and I didn't really want that. So that might go into like a funny moments video one day, but I really hope that I can someday execute it in something. Maybe a short or something. I could actually make a short out of it, yeah.
And a Numel, and had leveled up her Trico to level 20, making it a Gravile. This was concerning since I didn't really have anything to take care of any grass-type Pokemon. In fact, Addy and Manticoil were weak to grass, with Addy having a quad weakness because of his water ground type. So I decided I would use Chonker to go neutral against the Grovyle and hopefully beat it by outdamaging it and spamming potions. I would also catch an Electrike in Route 110, which I named Buckarus and decided
Not a
to
whole
use
lot to
that
say about this,
against
Chad.
Maze Whalmer. All in all, I had some grinding to do. But even while being extremely careful with the health of my Pokemon by repeatedly going back to the Pokemon Center, bad things can still unfortunately happen.
Wait, the Amazing Digital Circus was super duper popular, and they decided to make like another episode. Well, I'm hoping they decide to just make an entire series out of it. I'm hoping that this guy doesn't crit, honestly, because that would. Damn. Hold on, I'll time you out after I, how long do you want me to
It's one
time?
thing that I didn't put in the script again,
Hold on.
because it didn't fit well in any line that I wanted to execute. In there, if a Pokemon named after Chatter dies, that Chatter gets timed out. Yeah, the rest, like, I didn't ever actually mention that during any other part of the video, so I just put it in here.
I'll time you out after I, how long do you want
I
me
mentioned
to
it
time
at I mentioned it at the end when Milo and Gazer died, and I was just like, yeah, these two haven't yet received their timeout penalty, but I never told people in my voiceovers before that there was a timeout penalty.
After
So
I
yeah.
fix my webcam. 1 minute? Okay. You're being timed out for 600 seconds. Boom. Get shit on. 95 messages were deleted. Oh no.
You're being timed out for 600 seconds. Boom. Get shit on. Yeah.
Oh, and you better not lose all of your diamonds. So like,
Yeah, before the face reveal
that-
challenge was completed, yeah.
is probably incredibly bad. Okay, all jokes aside, real quick, like this is like an ending the run type of deal here. I mean, I was going to have a stronger reaction on it, but there's not like much I could say. I was completely speechless in the moment. I literally called it. I was like, oh, this guy better not crit because that would be fucked up, and he crit.
There's a good reason that most Nuzlockers tend to put
So during this video, I think this might have been the first video where I ever used music from YouTube's audio library, because I always struggle to find suitable background music that also isn't copyrighted. I usually take that from like game soundtracks that aren't copyrighted, like, you know, I've taken it from Hollow Knight before, I've taken it from just in general, I've taken it from Undertale a lot, so just stuff like that. But I struggle nowadays because I've already used a lot of those songs that feel good for this moment. So this was from YouTube's audio library. All of that stuff is not copyrighted either, so it's good.
put their starters on the absolute bottom of the list of most favored main teammate to perish in the next fight. It's because stat-wise, Addy was my absolute best Pokemon at this point by a long shot. The third gym was in Mauville City and led by gym leader Watson, who uses electric-type Pokemon. You know, electric type, the exact type that Addy with his ground typing was immune to. Truly a catastrophic loss. And before I see comments about Addy being quad weak to grass, so why would you even put him up against a grass type like Oddish, you absolute idiot? Addy was a good 6 levels.
I didn't know that buffoon, the word buffoon that I typed there, you buffoon, was actually, I'm pretty sure, with 2 Fs, but I thought it was with 1 F, so I went back to incorrect my spelling, my non-spelling mistake to a spelling mistake, because I tried to type it as good as I possibly could, because
Catastrophic loss. And before I see comments about
like, I had to type this all out in my own comment section on one of my videos. I can't remember what, it may have been a VOD or something like that. But I pulled up OBS, I just started typing in the comment section. I zoomed into it here and sped it up and stuff, because I'm not that fast of a typer.
Addy being quad weak to grass, so why would you even put him up against a grass type like Oddish, you absolute idiot? Addy was a good 6
Yeah, I put a comma there as well. Like I was gonna go on, you fool, you moron, you buffoon, you something else, you know?
Levels above the Oddish, and considering the amount of damage it did
Etc.,
on the first
etc..
absorb, the literal only way Addy could have died was if the Oddish crit, which it did, and it had a whopping 6.25% chance to do so. With that stroke of bad luck, I was forced to do some calculations. I found out that 2 out of the 3 Pokemon Watson would use were also Steel types, which luckily for me, were weak to fighting types. So thankfully, I would be able to use Chonker for the 3rd gym instead of Addy. After dedicating a full stream to leveling up my Pokemon, the next stream would be my face reveal stream, which means Facecam is finally here. Kind of crudely said, Addy's death didn't really matter much for the fight with May, since I was able to—
I had to research the term. I had to research what crude actually meant before I said it, but crude is just basically like a forward way to say it, like a bit of a harsh way. Crude, you know? Anyway, yeah, LEX, I'm currently discussing my latest 2 videos that I made on my YouTube channel. How's it going? I might have to do a bit of skipping forward here because I don't have to talk about everything.
Sweep her with relative ease.
Chat, let's fucking go. Holy shit. Get fucking shat on. Get shat on.
After a bit more leveling, I would finally go into the
get
3rd
shat
gym
on.
and use Chonker to sweep Watson's team, which was actually almost not possible since I forgot that
Yeah, I worked up to that moment for quite a long time, LEX. Like, I thought that could have been run ending right there, so I was pretty happy about the fact that I made it.
Meditite is a psychic type, which is strong against fighting. But Chonker survived. He's fine. After fighting all the henchmen—
I couldn't find a meme that would fit over that I could place over Chonker, like Monka-essing. I'd already used that before.
inside the gym, Chonker evolved into a Hariyama. I actually thought
I
this
don't play games anymore. Is school that harsh to you nowadays? God damn.
was slightly unfair to Watson.
homework
since
is
when
crazy.
Makihita evolves into Hariyama, all of its stats get quite literally doubled, making this gym fight an absolute breeze.
Wha-bam. Get shat on, kid. These guys are about to get clapped, like, for real.
I don't do.
Why does
I don't give a
Sonic
fuck
Boom
about
do so
homework.
much damage? Oh my god, dude, that Voltorb just got shat on. So
Again.
usually now they would, in the new
Got
games,
shat
they would
on.
like put to a POV of them going, damn, lose this kid, and then they Dynamax their Pokemon, or they throw some terrestrialization hat on.
Yeah, this is the only. I think the only video footage that I've ever used from a different YouTuber that I didn't give them credit for. Besides from my very first few like FNAF videos, I didn't do that in either, but I did do it here. I did do it here, but just not for this guy for some reason. I think he's called Prosofia Gaming, but I actually forgot to, I think.
Their head. This game's a lot more chill than that.
Not that Jaden Animations with like millions of subs would be pissed about me with like 45 subs not giving her credit for using slight clips of her video, but I think that it's just civil, I guess.
Fused and paralyzed. Get fucking destroyed, Gym Leader Watson. That's the 3rd gym badge done, and we didn't even need Addy for it. The run is still alive, chat.
Fish, I am disappointed that you don't know about that. Unbelievable. Yes, I did. I did make a Nuzlocke video, and I'm currently discussing it. It's like a sort of behind-the-scenes type of stuff. When I had a channel of Gacha Life, I didn't give credit of something. I had 10 subs, and they actually tried to, they actually tried to do something about it? No way! There's no way. You're 8. But Jaden Animations isn't that much of an, isn't that big of a penis. Like, I wouldn't know anybody who is, so I don't know whoever that person was that you put in your video, they probably didn't deserve credit anyway. I barely know about your channel. Only video I've ever seen was the one with your face reveal a while back. Damn. You gotta catch up, dude. You haven't even seen the Lethal Boys video? God damn. I cooked with that one. That was crazy. Anyway, it's fine, whatever. Okay.
The rest of the stream went smoothly, with me catching several Pokemon along the way.
Some nice jazz.
Roselia, named after my now most recurring chatter, Bio.
Bro came after the war. The face reveal goal. Might have to dip to avoid spoilers. If you still want to see this, then yeah, sure, go ahead. I would appreciate if you'd watch those videos, Fish.
Except Roselia kinda sucks, so I just boxed him. Sorry, Bio. Manticoil also evolved into a...
Wait, hold on. I now know how to work frame by frame on YouTube as well, chat. Man, there's a lot of frames back. I really am not good at pausing at all. My reaction time is super slow. Hold on. Glad I'm a Roselia. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Okay. Yeah, Bio was not happy about that. Bio was being used as Death Father for the entire thing.
No. Manticoil also evolved into a Pelipper, making him even stronger than before. Next stream, I got to Fall Arbor Town, which would become my next grinding spot, since I was about to go into a battle with Team Magma's leader.
Yeah, he's gonna get revenge eventually. In some way, shape, or form, he'll go over to me and he'll be like, Wesselos, this is for naming me after a Roselia.
To be prepared for.
In your Pokemon Nuzlocke, and using me as a death fodder for the entire challenge.
So I went to Route 114 and caught myself a Zangoose, which I named after the chatter who was actually the first chatter to ever donate.
Theo's in his villain era. Yeah, he's in his villain arc.
Bits to my channel, Infinity Gazer. Or Gazer, I guess, since Pokemon doesn't allow that long of a nickname. Gazer was actually useful, so I ended up adding him to the main team, which...
That guy's now named Taz, T-A-Z. He's still, like, somewhat... Every now and then I still see him pop by in my Discord, but I can't remember the last time that I saw him in my stream. It was quite a while back as well. And he has not yet been punished for dying in this Nuzlocke by, you know, timeout punishment, but I think that ship has sailed at this point. This was months ago. I wouldn't do that anymore.
Now consisted of Gazer, Manticoil, Chonker, Milo, and Buckarus. The good old reliable, one and only electric type Pokemon in my possession.
Do y'all remember when we raided in that one FNAF VR stream?
God, this was so long ago. These streams were so long ago, and they took such a long time to, like, stream out over such a long period of time, that I was here talking about the raid that I did to Buzzer. And, like, Buzzer actually appeared as a chatter somewhere near the end of this video. It was fucking wild.
We raided some guy called the Buzzer63_official chat. I was in his chat the other day, and I was like, yo, dude, how's it going? He was like, oh, Wesselos, I don't know what kinds of slurs he threw out there trying to pronounce my name, and eventually just said, I don't care. Yo, what's up, dude? Wesselos.
Yeah, the fact that I didn't even remember that he tried to pronounce my name in so many different and weird ways. When I raided him, or when I, like, came back to his stream after I raided him, I didn't remember that happened, but the fact that I said it here must say something about it.
Boss. Fuck this game. Yeah, Buckers got cooked by a pea. Yeah.
I don't even know how to say your name. Wesselos.
Yeah, that's really fucking unfortunate. You're not telling me that that's the only electric type Pokemon we have, because my god. At least it's not a chatter, but nah.
The interesting thing about a Nuzlocke is that since you can only catch the first Pokemon per area, and that encounter's random, your team kinda starts to build itself. Obviously, Pokemon like Zigzagoon
Streaming
and
dude
Roselia-
with blank hair. Blonde? Like the blonde streak? Yeah. That's gonna be my new nickname from now on. Rebranding.
aren't suitable for a main spot in the team to fight gyms and eventually the Elite Four, but it's the ones you catch that you can use effectively in battle that you train up and assign to one of the 6 main spots in your team. The sooner those 6 main spots are filled, the better. Except it becomes kinda hard to fill all those main spots when one of your mains dies and all you're left with to fill their spot is hot flaming garbage. Now having 4 main
BO is in that pile that I called hot flaming garbage. That's kind of fucking mean, alright.
teammates with only 3 of them leveled up, I went up Mount Chimney to take on Team Magma's leader, Maxie, who, despite not having an electric type Pokemon on my team, I still swept the floor with.
Who says we ever needed a Manectric to begin with? He literally, like, I beat him in a fucking battle. And he was like, whatever. But he doesn't actually have to stop. He could literally just push me into that volcano if he wanted to. I mean, they're literally planning to destroy the world. Not really sure why killing one kid would be a problem.
With Maxie out of
Yeah, I don't know, like I was gonna comment on that. I don't know why this was the way I celebrated, but I did, apparently. It's just immediately, boom, there we go, victory. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, there's not much I could say about that.
I headed straight for Laveridge Town to get my 4th gym badge, catching what would eventually become another main teammate, a Numel that BO suggested I call Pancake. This 4th gym I would
Yeah, BO was really hammering on a Pokemon being named Pancake. Kind of strange.
fight with
It wasn't really strange. I think that Pancake was a good name for that Numble and what would eventually become, what was his name? Camerupt. But it, you know, he was really hammering on that.
a fire-type gym led by gym leader Flannery. The plan for this gym was always to have Manticoil completely dominate every Pokemon inside since fire is weak to water, which is exactly what I ended up doing, except obviously not without at least
I would name it
one
Asshole.
close call.
I feel like there was one Pokemon that I named something along those lines, but that'll come later in this.
Holy fucking shit. Thank God for the super potion, honestly. Cool, now I'm gonna be using water gun. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me right there.
Yeah, I was very shocked because Manticoil almost died. If you don't know, the way that this whole thing is based off of, if one of my Pokemon dies, I can no longer use it. So essentially, because I've nicknamed him, I've grown attached to him, or at least that's what's supposed to happen. And then you can't use him anymore, and it's very sad, and you weep like a lot. So yeah,
Boy, that was fucking
that's the whole
scary for a second.
challenge aspect here.
Overheat. I was like, oh, that's not very effective. Shouldn't be doing much damage. No, that guy just crits and almost kills Manticoil. Holy fucking shit. Wow, this game can give you a heart attack, I swear to God. Chat, we got fucking 4 badges now. How about that?
Beating Flannery gave me access to the 5th gym of the game, a normal type gym that was located all the way back in Petalburg City. This gym was led by my in-game dad, Norman, who canonically left home to be a gym leader. While normal types
Actually
are
left to go
weak
get
fighting
milk.
types, which makes it seem like this gym would be an absolute piece of cake with Chonker, it's not actually that easy. To compensate for the lack of strengths that normal types have against other types, the devs made normal types, especially the ones in this gym, quite powerful to say the least. It would become clear that from this point on, we were no longer in the quote-unquote easy stage of the game. For the rest of the gym battles to come in this game were all extremely nerve-wracking.
Go to sleep because I don't want to see
Russ,
people.
I'm so happy.
Damn.
I can battle my...
Adios, amigos. All right, later, LEX. I'm gonna hold on. So, yeah, this is the start of a new
All
chapter
extremely nerve-wracking.
in the video. Yeah, a steep incline. I called this a steep incline because it actually really was. It just became more and more difficult from this point on. So, I mean, yeah.
Wes, I'm so happy that I can battle my own child.
I'm pretty sure for one of these, I actually had to use... yeah, I had to... For stagnation, I had to use thesaurus.com for that banger of a chapter name. Fucking wild.
Oh no, you're gonna battle your own child. Go easy on me, Dad. May God have mercy on your soul.
I actually don't really know why I said that in the moment.
That's a lot of damage. I am woefully unprepared for this battle. No, I'm not over leveled. The level cap for this gym is 31. Now I'm over leveled. Oh, you son of a bitch! If we lose Chonker, I'm officially gonna die on stream. Oh, fuck you. Eat 1 million dicks, buddy. Can I make him run out of hype?
I think ever since I added that chain of events to this video, I've wanted to talk about it in one of these, like, recaps. Essentially,
oh, fuck you.
Here, I say eat 1 million dicks, buddy. I pulled up a bunch of Google images.
1 million
1 million
dicks.
Yeah, Dick Grayson, which is the name of that guy, like Nightwing. It's basically like one of the Robins that Batman had in like the comic series. He's called Dick Grayson. 1 million dicks, and then
Buddy.
Yeah, this guy. I actually just searched Buddy and opened Google Images. This guy came up. His name is actually Buddy. It's a Dutch celebrity. It's pretty cool. I thought that was a cool Easter egg because I'm Dutch. You know, it's fucking amazing. Mind-blowing for some people to realize. I don't know. I found that kind of cool. This guy is named Buddy.
Can I make him run out of hyper? Oh, never mind. He's fucking dead. Get shit on, kid. I'm gonna check how strong this guy is. Oh, fuck. Panic. We need to stay calm, chat. Do we risk it for the chocolate biscuit for 2069? We cannot sacrifice him. And I honestly wish, I didn't think a Death Fodder would be needed for this, but I wish I got one. I cannot switch in for 2069 because we won't have a HM slave anymore. No, I'm gonna
I didn't actually explain the concept of HM slaves yet. I probably should have either done that or not had this clip in there anyway. I guess it's fine. Honestly, this is okay. I don't know what I'm even talking about anymore.
But if he keeps using Focus Punch or something, oh wait, never mind. We're gonna take this opportunity. Hey, chat.
Massive ear raid.
Oh fuck. Yes! Let's go! Every time the shit gets scared out of me, I fucking hate this game. I can't believe it, Wes. I lost to Wes? The fucking child? Holy shit, chat. That was crazy there for a second. With 5 out of 8 gym badges collected, I set my sights on the 6th gym.
This is actually a banger of a song. Like, holy shit.
This one would be a flying type gym, which Buckarus would obviously have been good for had she not died. But thankfully, I was able to catch another Electrike on Route 118, which I would train up to a Manectric and use for the gym. Except this would be the first gym in the run that would actually make me nervous. In Jaden's run, she explained that gym leader Winona has a really powerful Altaria. Similar to the second gym with Brawly stacking the move Bulk Up, Winona's tactic would be to use the Altaria.
I remember that for some of the clips that I had Jaden in, like Jaden animation clips, sometimes because of the timing of my sentences and the way that I wanted my B-roll shots to kind of blend into each other, I had to slow down this clip by 0.02. So this clip is actually not 1 times speed, but 0.98 times speed. Simply because it was a few frames off, and then right before I'd cut to a new frame, it would cut to a new frame in her video, which just looked a bit choppy, you know. So I had to slow it down by just a bit.
Altaria
Just that much.
stack up Dragon Dances to raise its attack stat, only to use the move Earthquake to sweep my entire team. Since fighting is weak to flying, I would exchange Chonker and Milo for Bio and a Tentacool I caught somewhere around the second gym named Squid Kid to use as death fodder. Meaning the team I would go in with consisted of Bucker, Gazer, and Manticoil, and the death fodder Pokemon Squid Kid, Bio, and Pinky, a Whismur I caught in a cave also near the beginning of the game. My tactic was to switch in Manticoil when the Altaria came out since Earthquake doesn't affect him, and try to chip away at it with Wing Attack, and to let Bucker take out the rest since electric types are strong against flying types. As I said, from now on, every major battle in the game could mean the end of the run. With all that in mind, I set out to Fortree City, catching the Pokemon Oddish on the way. I may have still held a small grudge against this Pokemon for killing Addy a while ago, but who can really tell, right?
It's funny. Yeah, I actually named this Pokemon Shitstain back then. This actually caused some trouble for me down the road when it came to voiceovers, but I'll get into that in a bit.
After beating up Team Magma admin Courtney and my rival May, it was about time that I would finally pick a fight with Fortree City's powerful gym leader, Winona.
We pray, chat, we pray, because this is the battle. This is the battle that mostly you look forward to, or look up against. We strike a spark, and of course they're gonna do double team. Worst case scenario, we fucking miss this one.
Look at this absolute degenerate in chat. I hope you never come back to anybody ever again. Lopside airfield. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Get banned. There we go. I have best viewers as a blocked term as well. If I'm gonna get viewers, I'm gonna get them without using fucking money. I don't need view bots.
Ah, right. But we don't, because Bucker's fucking amazing. Oh, fuck. Altaria has to die here. Die, Altaria! Oh, what the fuck? Okay, never mind. We're switching to Manticoil because Earthquake doesn't have an effect there. That's 2 Dragon Dances. 3 Dragon Dances, but you can't Earthquake. But that means that if Manticoil dies, it's fucking over. Oh, Jesus. This is gonna be fucking atrocious. Supersonic. Oh, Manticoil. You fucking ass. He's not gonna survive this.
He kept
I'm gonna do
missing.
some heal stalling while I think of what is essentially the right play here. Yeah, or I wait until it crits and then I die anyway. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to sacrifice, like, at least 2 Pokemon. One to be able to heal Manticoil, the other one to make sure there's a clean switch. Squid Kid, it was an honor. I'm throwing in Squid Kid to have a clean switch into Pinky so we can heal up Manticoil. And have a clean switch into him as well so we can throw the confusion. Oh boy, that's just overkill. Supersonic.
You always
Please
do
don't
hold out
miss.
the silent hope that these Pokemon are actually going to survive despite what attack is being against, despite what odds they're facing. Like, I don't know, maybe Altaria's not feeling like it right now, but that just wasn't the case. That wasn't happening.
Dragon Dance again? Yes, okay, hit. At least. Oh, please hit yourself. Please. No! Okay, so I'm just gonna have to heal stall. I'm gonna have to heal stall until Altaria hits itself. Oh, no!
Nigga, not a whole lot
What
to
does
say
more
about
damage?
this
Wait.
section. Like, it's just here. Like, it speaks for itself. It's not a whole, like I could say a whole lot about
Attack or
it.
Surf. 95. 95? Wait, then why have I been using fucking Wing Attack? Okay, well now I'm really disappointed in myself. Alright. Oh, snapped out of its confusion because of...
That is just a funny thing. That's fucking Okay, well, now I'm really disappointed in myself.
Well, now I'm really disappointed in myself. All right. Oh, snapped out of its confusion.
I tend to chuckle at my own jokes when I fucking edit my videos. Come on. Okay, it's not that much of an L for me to take.
Why is it not very effective? Okay, Supersonic. At least it's confused now. And then we heal. Please just hit yourself. Yes! Okay. That's fucking massive. We ring attack.
It wasn't a meme back then. I keep hearing it now. I can't unhear it. The fact that I'm just like, yeah, that's fucking massive. Someone is just gonna, you know what else is massive? I can't take that shit with me to 2025. Can we please not? Just don't. Like, at the time of recording and at the time of editing this, that was not a meme. Not even when I uploaded it. Let me see. I uploaded this a month ago. I guess December 7th. Yeah, that would have actually been, yeah, it would have been a meme, actually. I remember now.
Yes!
You know what else is massive?
Yes! Okay, come on. Oh my god, let's fucking go! Oh my god. And then we finish off the rest of the battle. Oh my fucking heart. Holy shit. I'm actually fucking sweating right now. Full on.
That's a really weird thing with that GIF. I'm not entirely sure. I had to find out what that GIF's name was so I could, like, I knew what it was. I knew what the GIF was in my head, but I just had no idea what the name of it was, so I had to research it. And I did, but it had these black frames in it that just wouldn't go away for some reason. And I tried to make little cuts in the editing program, but it just didn't work. It was kind of strange.
I'm actually fucking sweating right now. Full on. Ah, feels good, man. We win these. Feather badge, let's fucking go. And Bio lives to see another day. Nice. Pokemon Ruby's story actually takes a small hiatus from gym battles here, leading you to some more fights with Team Magma. So taking a quick intermission to get everyone on the same page, while grinding up Pancake to be on par with the rest of the team and evolving into
a banger song.
In the process, I caught a Duskull that I named Spook, which I did end up boxing since we already had 6 main team members. The team was now officially Pancake.
Spook, by the way, S-P-O-O-K, is the Dutch word for ghost.
Gazer, Manticoil, Bucker, Milo, and Chonker. The team was pretty okay, only being fully weak to psychic types, so I was pretty happy. One thing I don't think I've ever mentioned on YouTube though is that I actually have ADD, attention deficit disorder, which I'm actually on medication for while writing and recording these lines. Except not while streaming.
Bro, this guy. Oh no! What have I done?
I should not be allowed to play this game. Fuck! Shit! Talking while playing mixed with my ADD can make me overlook things like the obvious psychic type in front of my fighting type Pokemon, forcing me to get a different main team member to replace Milo. I eventually decided to make that Pokemon Spook, except little did I know what a seemingly small mistake like this can mean for the streams going forward.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't really that much of a stagnation. Oh, okay. Wasn't really that much of a, like, I can't really say that much about that. That's just, you know, it speaks for itself. Yeah, I do have ADD. And I'm not on medication for streams, and you might be asking yourself why. It's because when I was testing what pills were good for me, I would always go to this, like, doctor. She'd be like, oh, yeah, how'd the pills work for you? Well, the side effects are a bit shit, and nothing changes in my concentration. Okay, well, then we move on to different pills. And the pills that I landed on work very short term. So I'm afraid that towards the end of the stream, aka, like 2 hours in at times, that I can get unlucky and that they'll just start working their way out of my system, leaving me completely energyless. Because what I'll have is, like, I have a burst of my mind opens itself up. I can focus on shit and actually like lock in fully. But what I'm afraid of is that I might either not be talking enough, like I'm not talking too much because I'm just too locked into the game, or I'm talking too much and maybe the pill ends up working its way out of my system. And then I'm completely energyless for the rest of the stream and I have to end the stream early because I just physically can't go on. It's kind of fucked up.
I can't remember.
That's why I just stick to energy drinks for my streams instead of like actual ADD medication. I'll just have to liven myself up a bit so I can actually do things.
Exactly what my mentality was going into this challenge, or why I thought it was a good idea, but it was becoming increasingly clear to me that this wouldn't be any ordinary challenge like the FNAF Max modes or Lethal Company. The average playtime for Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire is about 35 hours, and that's with using items like revives and not having to be super careful while grinding by going back to the Pokemon Center after almost every single battle, over and over and over and over and over again, only to have all the Pokemon you need leveled
Buzzer,
up for
welcome back.
one singular battle. After that, it's right back to the grind. Losing Milo didn't just mean we
I
had to
finished Act 1. Got a bit of time to watch you. Yeah, I'm still, you know, on this one video.
suitable replacement. It also meant we had to level that replacement up to be on par with the rest
See if I can stream all the way through Act 2 as well.
of the team. And that is what separates the average play time from a Nuzlocke.
That'll be the
playtime.
goal.
After beating up Team Magma again, which I didn't experience much trouble with, I was already a good 31 hours into the run. With
By not a whole lot of trouble, I'm pretty sure an electrode exploded in one of my Pokemon's faces and then they almost actually died. My friend posted some goofy shit you have to hear. I actually, yeah, I'm still in that WhatsApp group, but there's not a whole lot that ever came from it. So this one guy just keeps sending TikToks, so yeah.
2 gyms, the Elite Four, and lots of grinding still ahead of me. Needless to say, I was getting pretty sick of the repetitive nature of it all. What made it even
You can hear how close I am to the mic while trying to make these, because I don't use audio equalization for my like voiceovers. It just sounds a bit unnatural in my opinion. So I end up getting, for this video I got really close to the mic and you can hear how fucking close I
Needless
was.
to say, I was getting
pretty sick of the repetitive nature of it all.
pretty sick of the repetitive nature
It's fucking crazy.
of it all. What made it even
That is different in the FNAF 6 video, don't worry.
worse was that the 7th gym, a psychic type gym by the way, used Pokemon of level 42. While my Pokemon, after having leveled up Spook to the point where she evolved into a Dusclops, were only around level 36. Such a massive level gap could have taken me several streams to close, and having spent 31 hours doing this challenge already, I finally gave in and resorted to doing something I have never done before in the history of my Twitch and YouTube career.
I think I stopped by in your stream as well on this buzzer.
Please.
I saw your reaction to this, I think.
Off stream, I grinded. I grinded the hell out of this game. If you don't believe me that I did it off stream, that's okay, because I didn't do it off camera. I still recorded all of it. It's about.
I'm just gonna let this play out and then talk about it afterwards.
2.5 hours worth of grinding. So that's like an entire stream's worth of just sitting there fighting Pokemon. And really not a whole lot was happening. I'd like to make a time lapse of it during the video, which is probably showing on screen right now. As we speak, in the future, the time lapse of all of my grinding efforts are going to be shown. While
So, right. Oh, hey, Mystical. What a mystical comment you just put in my chat. Anyway, so yeah, that was this this video's montage. I tend to put montages in my videos. Who are you saying smash or pass to? Mystical, like what the hell?
Right now?
I'm pretty sure I set myself up for this back when I was still streaming. I was streaming, or back when I was still streaming this. I set myself up for this. I knew that I was going to incorporate what I was saying right now in the video, so I started speaking as if I was already making the video. I tend to do that every now and then. When I just know that it's going to be in a video, I tend to speak that way as well.
Make a time lapse
A dev.
of it during the video.
Yeah, which is probably showing on screen right now. I did that during Escape the Backrooms as well. Literally one of my last streams that I did. In Escape the Backrooms, Uther literally set me up for it. He gave me pretty much the intro to a montage that I will probably make in the future. He said, we've probably disconnected from the game so many times, we could probably make a compilation out of it. And in the moment, it may have seemed a bit unnatural to the people there, like Buzzard, Addy, Uther. Damn. Like Buzzer, Addy, Uther. But I said, just in the moment, I dropped, imagine if that compilation started playing right now. And, I mean, that's free. That's free fucking content. It was so confusing. Yeah, no, it's free. I'm explaining it to you right now. That's why I said that shit, because it's just a free intro to a fucking montage. And that's probably not going to be the only montage I put in that video. I feel like I could make a better montage than just like a bit of a troll montage, you know? It's going to be in a potential Escape the Backrooms video as well.
Which is probably showing on screen right now.
Yeah.
As we speak, in the future, the time lapse of all of my grinding efforts are going to be shown.
And then I thought that the static screen of just this montage was a bit like, I wanted a bit of a dynamic feel to it. So what I did was I added an effect where the screen kind of moved like left to right, and like this would have been kind of cool, and it did look pretty cool. The only reason that I didn't add it is because after having watched it for a while, after having been dealing with it for a bit, I actually started to get motion sick. So I couldn't do that. I was sitting there like the wobbling of the screen was getting to even me, and at that point I was like, okay, I'm just gonna have to. I added these little like motion sickness is crazy. You can see it here. The little scenes of me walking back and forth between like the grinding area and the Pokemon Center. I just added that at the little boop boop doop boop doop. I wanted to add something in there, you know? I think that fit, like here. I added that post-production. Or later. I did not see that. You didn't? How did you not notice these, like... How did you not notice that? That's so obvious. Yo, GLN, how's it going? I don't think you've ever been a part of one of these before, but this is like an annual stream in which every 2 videos I make, I make... No, the wobbling of the screen I got rid of. That's what I just said. I got rid of that because I started getting motion sick out of it. The first part of the montage, no. GLN, every single time I make 2 videos, per 2 videos, I do a deep dive into them and like explain a bunch of stuff that I did, like behind the scenes as well. And this is the montage of this video. This montage, I am known for my montages. Actually used the song Center Perks, no, Stalag Fluked, which is I like the name of that prison. It's from The Escapists 1. It's crazy. Astral Spiff stole my montages. True. I think I've told that on stream before. I watched one of his recent videos. It was about Peaks of Yore. And yeah, Spiff's videos actually resemble my videos now more than they do his old videos from 2 years ago. So they look more like my videos than they do his own videos from 2 years ago. That's pretty crazy. He even added montages to his videos. Like, that's kind of fucking crazy. It makes me think that it's one of two options. Either it's a complete coincidence, which it probably is, but it could also be that Spiff is secretly a Westelos fan, which would just, let's all accept that as our collective headcanon. Someday he'll probably run into that rumor and he'll ask, who the fuck's this Westelos guy? And you know, then he'll have said my name correctly for once. Like, holy shit. But yeah, I was proud of this montage when I made it. This song's just really cool. I also thought about making a second part to this montage with the second part of the song as well. Like, okay, so I hope I don't lose my progress. Let's we're now at 38:18. So if I go to, say, Stellite Flute, actually I can just open link in new tab. Spiff is a Westelos fan, chat. Yeah, so the montage began from, like, here. Ba-da-da-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. And it ended around here. And then going further, I was like, there's still montage fodder that could be back here. Like, I think it was around here I could have... This could have been another montage. This may just be me. I have that vision where I could just see, like, oh, crazy visuals in front of me. It's so much montage fodder, but it's... I ultimately opted against it because I didn't feel like it had otherwise another montage would have just been forced in there and it didn't feel natural enough. Yeah, it really is such a nostalgic game. I remember watching Jacksepticeye escape those prisons. It was fucking great. But this, like, you can all realize it. Like, listening back to the montage I just made, this could have been another montage. Like, pretty fucking epic. I couldn't do it though. It just didn't feel like... I didn't feel natural enough. Oh, boo-hoo. Fucking editor Westelos. Cry me a river. We want to see more montages. Yeah. Okay. Okay, anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself here. I really actually have
While
to
grinding off stream may
get this
seem
going.
a bit cheap, it really does put into perspective how done I was with this challenge. Grinding off stream was simply to speed up the process of finishing the game, without having to dedicate full streams to just leveling up Pokemon. Which, by the way, I'd already done 4 times, with other streams sometimes being 60% grinding as well. Anyway, with all my Pokemon now at level 41, I decided
did I say it?
Without having to dedicate full streams to just leveling up Pokemon.
No, I'm not sure if I said at this point how long I'd already been streaming this challenge for.
By the way, I'd already done 4 times, with other streams sometimes being 60% grinding as well. Anyway, with all my Pokemon now at level 41, I decided to bring my entire main team except Chonker to the battle, who I switched out for my favorite death fodder, Bio. While I did have about 4 hours of grinding behind me in preparation for this gym, I was still somewhat nervous. Jaden had a lot of trouble with this particular gym, mainly because, unlike me, her Pokemon were severely underleveled.
I don't even understand how this happened. Like, you're supposed to be such a Pokemon aficionado. I'm not entirely sure how you managed to fuck up this badly. But it happened, and because of this video, it taught me to be very vigilant about shit. She had to think very quickly on the spot, and it lost her one of her Pokemon. which made me nervous, but
I
okay.
still had some nerves. This gym's leaders, Tate and Liza, only had 2 Pokemon,
More
except
like
they would use them in a
Taint and
double battle
Liza.
format, which can be scary since it deviates from the somewhat comfortable single turn-based system I'd gotten used to. That combined with both Pokemon being Psychic type, the only type my team doesn't resist besides Dragon, this had a lot of potential to be a very close match.
Hehehe, were you surprised? Were you surprised?
What a joke. Yeah, I know, that's peak.
That there are 2 gym leaders?
Actually, I thought that was a part of the video. I was like, where did I put that in there? Oh, okay.
Twins. We don't need to talk because we can't.
Hey,
we can
Buzzer,
each
look, it's
determine what
you. You're in chat, spamming your LeChunks.
the other's thinking. All in our minds. Is that how twins work, chat? Because I don't think so. Here we go, chat. Bio, clench your ass, all right? Oh boy, how? Oh well, I did not know that. Wow, that is a real whoopsie daisy for me.
Let's go.
Yes. Oh, that's gonna be a 2-hitter. And
Yes.
these 2 are fucking weak. I don't think I've ever seen a bigger stroke of luck in my entire fucking life. That was almost the end of Infinity Gazer, chat. Holy fuck.
In my entire fucking life, yeah. Bro, come on, dude. You're the only one making fun of that line as well. It's a good line. What are you talking about? It's fucking great. You said I cooked with that video. Come on.
At least we're safe now.
Let's go.
Got fucking clapped. Holy shit. Oh my god, I was
Yeah, so that reaction is probably my favorite one out of the whole Pokemon series I did. It was so good.
got fucking clapped. Holy shit. Oh my god, I was worried for nothing.
I actually thought bro was dead. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Spam those L's in chat. Tate and Liza.
Bro wait, what? Wait, hold on. What did Bio say? Bro laugh sound like wow. I don't even know that shit. We clipping cheeks? We clapping cheeks? Yeah. Yeah, we clapping cheeks here.
Easiest in the game. The reason why Jaden had such trouble with it was because the Pokemon were severely overleveled. But if you spend 2.5 hours leveling your Pokemon,
Can I join? This already happened, Mystical. It's been a while, actually, so you're kind of late with the cheek clapping, but yeah.
can do you some real good. Who knew 4 hours of grinding before the 7th gym would make it much easier to complete? Apparently not Jaden Animations. Beating Tate and Liza officially puts you in the final stages of the game, where the plotline of Team Magma eventually
Well, I'm
gets
starting it
resolved.
again. You're starting, like, you want me to start another Pokemon Nuzlocke, because I wouldn't do that for a very long time, I think.
With one last mission, that being beating up more grunts along with the admin Courtney and the leader Maxie again. After doing that,
Gay
and
for
spending
wearing
8
socks.
minutes stuck
All
on
right,
one puzzle,
buddy.
Maxie accidentally pisses off the legendary Pokemon Groudon, which is basically a god, who goes on to supercharge the sun to
Soul Link Nuzlocke, I have a very big feeling that a Soul Link Nuzlocke would lead to a lot of trouble, considering the fact that I did a lot of grinding off stream. This took me 50 hours. 19 hours of that was off stream. The person who I would have to do it with would not only need to have a sort of same schedule as mine, like they'd need to be available a lot for me to be able to grind off stream as well, because I can't grind off stream without them. That doesn't make a lot of sense. So yeah, you know, that's yeah, whatever.
dangerous levels of heat. As this all unfolds, naturally everyone turns
Yeah, so I think in the original version of this script, I had to take this out because I just thought it's so much useless information and it doesn't even make for that good of a joke. Like,
to dangerous levels of heat. As this all unfolds, naturally everyone turns to their only hope to save the planet, being me, the random child from a town with no more than 2
like during the original version of the script, I think
dangerous
here,
Groudon,
look.
which is basically a god, who goes on to supercharge the sun to dangerous levels of heat. As this all
but in between these two lines to dangerous levels of heat, as this all unfolds, between those two lines, I'm pretty sure I said something along the lines of like, I was going to say something along the lines of, we're not even going to mention or like think about, we're just going to ignore the fact that water only like evaporates at 100 degrees Celsius and humans would die long before it would reach that amount, that high temperatures on Earth. But like whatever, I guess Pokemon physics or whatever, something like that I would have said during that shit, but I ended up taking it out because, you know,
unfolds, naturally everyone
I did not think of that as a tool that people would use to make fun of me when I put the get out sound effect in there. I'm not gonna lie.
their only hope to save the planet, being me, the random child from a town with no more than 2 houses in it, and I'm forced to face Groudon in a battle that could define the rest of my entire run. Groudon is powerful, definitely one of, if not the strongest Pokemon in the game. Battling him could very well result in...
Yeah, so strongest in Pokemon Ruby. It's not in Pokemon Sapphire because that's whale, the whale dude. And, it's Kyogre, that one. And Pokemon Emerald has Rayquaza, who's more powerful.
a full team wipe if not handled perfectly. So instead of that, I just threw a Master Ball at him and caught him. Saving the world puts you
light work, no reaction, Chad.
The 8th and last gym of the game. The Sootopolis City Gym, led by Gym Leader Wallace, is a water-type gym.
Just boom, move on, like that. Fuck it. Master Ball, toss, bam, he's caught. Later.
Of course, it being a water-type gym meant I could just sweep through it with Bucker. Even the water-ground-type Whiscash that resists electric-type moves could be dealt with by simply switching in Gazer. But this was the last gym in the game, with the most amount of Pokemon to beat out of any other gym, being 5. It was unlikely this was going to be
I can't
just
even
the push-
see that emote. Hold on. What the glasses? All right. Okay. All right.
Over, so I really had to be prepared for this fight. Again, all the main team members, except for Pancake since he's weak to water. Obviously that meant I had to replace
True.
him.
I guess that line, I never actually used it. I just said that I thought about using it and that I had it in the script, but that I opted to take it out to be like, hey, we're not even gonna we're just gonna ignore the fact that it's actually water boils at temperatures of 100 degrees and people like fucking... I'm pretty sure I said something about egg whites as well, which is fucking wild. Well, that was my thought process going into it, but I'm pretty sure I didn't say anything about that. It was like egg whites start to become hard in your body at temperatures of 60 degrees Celsius, which is basically when you start dying of heat stroke. So, you know, make sure that if you're in a really hot area, that type of shit doesn't happen.
With Bo as death fodder, and finally go into the last gym of the game.
Hard, you know what it means? It's liquid inside your body, but it starts to... You know how when you boil an egg, the egg white out of that, and yeah, the egg white out of that starts to become solid, not hard, solid, you know? Starts to turn from a liquid to a solid. That's what I meant by that. Yeah, you thought you had me, Mystical, but in fact, I was able to worm my way out of that. Bo, you know the drill. Clench your ass. Alright, so this seems easy enough. We just spark this guy. Wait, is this the last gym? I think it is, yeah. No biggie. Whiscash, yes, we're switching to Gazer for that. Farewell for 10 minutes. No, not yet. And when the rain continues to fall. Yeah, me putting this in there
I'll be the one critting your Whiscash.
I'm quite sure I sang that song more often than I did in just what I put in this video. And when the rain begins to fall, that so that's why I used it later in the video as well.
Whiscash is underrated. No, well,
That's kind of
water
like
ground types
subtle
aren't that bad, I
foreshadowing.
think. Although quad weak to grass, no one really has that much of grass types on their team because they're just kind of shit. Rain powered and confusion, by the way, is like super bad.
A friend with a
Fucker, just don't
quick
hit yourself.
change. Hold on, Buzzer. Now that we're shitting on everyone here for things that they say, how about we dive into that sentence real quick? A quick change of your friend. Interesting. All right.
Yes, Bucker. Bucker's.
Uther was in chat here saying he sucks at lethal. Interesting.
Carrying. Hell yeah, this is why I got you. Oh, Thunder. I've heard about this move. 120,
Alright, scoped
but
in
it's
is in
got
this video.
70 accuracy. I think I'm gonna get rid of Howl. I just never use Howl. And I think I'm gonna use Thunder. No, we're using Spark. It's got 100%. And with Confusion. Oh.
I actually thought that was a redeem that was being redeemed in stream right now. God, fuck, Jesus.
Yeah, we use Item because he's not gonna survive this. At least I can't guarantee that his survival.
Had to switch his costumes quickly. Yeah.
Alright, well,
exactly.
let's continue this dance then, shall we? You know what? I'm just gonna use Thunder.
Which means he has to take off his clothes to put others on. Okay, well, Buzzer, I'm gonna get some water then real quick. There we go. If you really want me to hydrate like that, I'll get some water. I'll be right back, chat. There we go. Water. Water. Here we go. Fish is alive? Seriously? There we go. That was it. That was the swig. Is fish actually live? Hold on, I'm gonna check that. Gonna just do that real quick. No, fish isn't live. Hold on, what? Am I not following the fish bait? Are you serious? Hold on. He is live and I'm not following him. Fucking terrible. Holy shit. Making a new tower set for Space Base. Okay, chat, if you guys stick around, I'll raid him after the stream. Wow, terrible. I wasn't following him before this. That's actually fucking unbelievable. Holy crap. Yeah, I will stay alive. But I'm gonna move on to a different video once this one's done.
Go with Spark. I might as well. Yes, he's cooked. I just got hit by fucking lightning. It's shit on Seeking. You don't, like, have incredible amounts of, like, oh, yeah, at least the rain is gone. Oh, come on, seriously?
I already have my arms raised up in the
like
air.
2 seconds. Don't worry, your HP is maybe concerning. Well, obviously not, because fucking dead now. I won.
Yes! Yes!
First Pokemon
Yes!
Nuzlocke.
I have to prepare and act. Alright. I'll see you later, Buzzer.
I've ever gotten this far and I beat all the gyms. Fuck yes. This is so going to be in the video. Say hi to YouTube, everybody. As Wallace handed me my last gym. Oh, going to be in the video?
Like, he did say, like, Addy was just like, yeah, this is gonna be in the video, definitely. Yeah, say hi to YouTube.
Say hi to YouTube, everybody. As Wallace handed me my last gym badge, I could finally move.
Scoped in. Hello, YouTube. Hi. Addy actually said, "Hi, YT version of me." If you check the comments to this video, Addy put in this thing here, "Hi, Twitch version of me," with the same kind of, wow. Hi, YT version of me. Hi, Twitch version of me. Fucking nice. Hell yeah. I appreciate
the final
that.
3 stages of the game: Victory Road, the Elite Four, and finally, the regional champion, Steven Stone. I made my way over to Evergrande City, where the entrance of Victory Road lied ahead of me. But despite the seemingly ever-nearing end of the game, in reality, I was actually far from done. But that would not deter me from carrying on.
'Cause I'm determined, chat. Hell yeah. God damn. Victory Road.
The first one of the last...
Oh my god, I thought that there was gonna be nothing to talk about. But it's this song that I can talk about. Yeah, chat. Listen. Yeah. This song, I put it here. I put all my songs in the description. It's called... What the hell? Is it not in here? No, it's called Play With Me. And don't be alarmed when I open this up. I'm not no Gooner, but this is like an analog horror game. This song just fit pretty fucking well with that shit. It was made in like, what, 2017, I believe? 7 years ago, 2017. By Dan Salvato. A bunch of popular YouTubers were doing this shit. Yeah, it had a lot of bullshit in it, like psychological horror-wise. And this song just fit perfectly with it. And I was like, you know what? I might as well, like, post it there. But out of context, pressing that, being like, oh, this little piano tune is kind of nice. I wonder where it's from. And they press that and they see a bunch of anime girls. Out of context, if you don't know the game, looks really fucking strange.
Of the game is Victory Road, which is actually quite tricky.
It's a banger though, come on.
2 types of machines that teach your Pokemon moves that they can't learn by leveling up. You have regular technical machines, or TMs, that back in Gen 3 could only be used once. But then you have hidden machines, or HMs, that are required to get through the game, especially Victory Road. There are 8 HMs in Pokemon Ruby: Cut, Fly, Surf, Strength, Flash, Waterfall, Rock Smash, and Dive. All of these moves can be used in battle, yes, but also outside of battle to do things like clearing paths with Rock Smash or sailing across water with Surf. Victory Road is full of these types of obstacles and requires at the very least Strength, Rock Smash, Surf, and Waterfall to get through. The problem with this comes with Gen 3's rule that HM moves, once taught to a Pokemon, cannot be removed or replaced. This makes a lot of people resort to the HM slave system, where they teach a crappy Pokemon a bunch of these moves so that their main team members aren't stuck.
Sound didn't pick that up very well. I was whistling.
With them. The downside to this is that Victory Road requires so many different HMs to get through that I had to end up dedicating 3 whole spots on my team to these battle-wise garbage Pokemon, leaving only 3 spots left for Pokemon that can actually battle the many trainers inside.
Yeah, in hindsight, I'm pretty sure during the streams, like, I probably could have gotten into a combination of Pokemon that where I didn't need 3 Pokemon as my... I probably didn't need 3 HM slaves to get through Victory Road, but I still had them for some reason, and I don't really know why.
Including this one kid named Wally at the end with a relatively banger team, at least when you only have 3 Pokemon to fight back. After a lot of humming and hawing, I landed on what I thought was the best chance I had to get through this, taking Manticoil, Gazer, and Bucker along with the HM slaves Otis, Doofus, and 42069. That's right, the Zigzagoon I caught at the very beginning of the game. With all that prep, I went in and things were going relatively well. Until I encountered this stupid, overpowered, downright evil Kadabra.
It wasn't really that overpowered, to be fair.
This loss was by far the most devastating one yet. Gazer would have been a very nice team member to have.
I'm pretty sure I actually sat there for straight up like a minute and a half straight, just not saying or doing anything, just sitting there like shit.
Going into not only the fight with Wally at the end of Victory Road.
I mean, Gazer is just a nice teammate to have because he was normal type, so he wasn't weak to anything except for fighting, and there wasn't a whole lot of that in the Elite Four, and he was just a massive damage dealer.
But also the final matches of the game. Losing a main team member this far into the game, though, was something that would definitely be felt. After finishing off the Kadabra and getting out of the cave, I was forced to make the tough decision of who I would replace Gazer with. That's when I realized that the Pokemon Kadabra had now officially caused me the most amount of pain in the run, since it killed both Milo and Gazer, two Pokemon that were not only main team members, but also named after chatters.
No, these were their actual, as far as I can remember, their actual usernames.
Noticing that my options were very limited since Groudon isn't allowed in Nuzlocke, I forced myself to make a controversial bond.
It's almost poetic in a kind of way, isn't it? Addy, we are going to have to recruit the Pokemon that slaughtered you.
Obviously, I wasn't very happy with this, but I also wasn't about to give up. Pouring another
I actually think that I cooked with this music. Like looking back at it, I actually cooked with the music choices for this. Like it was actually really good.
3.5 hours into grinding up this level 25 Oddish, which I did off stream again. It was now finally a level 41 Vileplume that I taught 2 supporting moves to outweigh the lack of damage it can do.
Actually 3.5 hours, because grinding in those sections, like I can remember that I was thinking to myself, like, okay, I'm gonna have to mention this during the recap of my videos, the deep dive. When I do it, I'm gonna have to remember to say these things, but I can remember that it was a massive pain to have to like train Oddish up to such a fucking to such a degree. It was fucked up. Because there weren't many places that I could do it at. I could only do it outside of Victory Road or inside Victory Road by taking him out right before the enemy could actually do an attack. Which just kept, like, my Pokemon kept tanking hits, and they'd be, like, half HP again because they weren't leveled up, and then I had to, like, I'd have to kill the enemy team Pokemon, then I'd have to go back to the Pokemon Center after basically almost every single fucking battle. It was all so fucked up, man.
This time, after careful consideration, the Pokemon I went into Victory Road with were Pancake, Spook, and the one and only Shitstain.
This actually was what I was talking about. The fact that I named this Pokemon Shitstain was kind of uncomfortable for me in voiceover land, because I never actually swear in my voiceovers. I know that I swear a lot during streams, and I don't want to just go fuck, shit, damn, like all that type of stuff during voiceovers, because it becomes kind of monotonous, and it's kind of just a placeholder for me at this point. I just say fuck or shit whenever I have to think about something in my head. I just go fucking this. And I don't tend to do that in my voiceovers. I've tried to keep myself a bit clean from also a slight bit to challenge myself, because if I just start swearing during voiceovers, it doesn't really, like, I don't know. Let me think. It doesn't really give me any enticing lines. If I just go, yeah, this Kadabra was fucking annoying, that's a lot less entertaining to hear than this Kadabra was really getting on my nerves. Like, it's, I don't know, it just sounds a bit more civilized, like I'm sitting behind my PC and my mic, drinking a cup of tea. Yes, very annoying indeed, but, you know, it just sounds a lot more civil, and it actually holds me to a high standard. I don't know.
Using the same HM slaves as before. Speeding through Victory Road for a second time, I finally ended up at the highly anticipated Wally fight. All of his Pokemon were relatively easy to beat. It was really just his Gardevoir that I was afraid of. After beating up his Altaria, Delcatty, and Magneton, both Pancake and Spook were at half HP. So when Wally brought out his Gardevoir, my plan was simple. Sure, I'll go.
That was actually a burp while I did that. I'm pretty sure. I actually did a burp while I did.
Shit stain, I'll put it to sleep. I'll heal up the rest of the
Jesus.
team. Go, shit stain, if you miss your fucking sleep, I will wipe you over the pavement.
You know, as you do with a shit stain.
Hallelujah. Let me heal you up. Let me heal up. Pancake. Aw, damn.
So Gardevoir woke up.
Why would you advise me to do that? I did ask you whether
I think this might be the most pissed I've gotten in the entire thing. Like I was seriously mad about this. Bio told me to go shitstain, to advise me to go shitstain. And for some reason I didn't check that Psychic was in fact strong against Vileplume. So I said, why would you advise me to do that? And I immediately cut myself off because I was like, no, this is just my fault. Like I should have checked.
Super effective. I fucking hate this game so unbelievably badly. I said if Shitstain died, it was over. It was Jover. I was gonna have to get another pleb Pokemon in there. Say goodbye to 3 hours of grinding for one fucking use of sleep powder. Fine, so the Pokemon I spent 3.5 hours leveling up off stream died after landing quite literally one move. Thankfully, this sacrifice did mean—
Sure, that whole inhale section, that was planned. I wrote that shit into my script. I felt like it hit kind of funny.
We were able to beat Wally, but now I had to find another replacement to go into the Elite Four with. Ultimately, I decided to use Mini, a Marill I caught somewhere around the 6th gym, since Azumarill is pretty tanky and can also learn Ice-type moves, which are actually good against some Pokemon in the Elite Four. Not a bad team member, but still really annoying to have to level up again. Even after taking a break for some gambling inside this game made for children—
Yo in chat, let's go gambling. God damn it. Ah, dang it. God, ah, dang it. That was literally it during the entire stream. Ah, dang it. And I was just fucking wasting away all of my money.
Food still didn't—
Oh, it was great. I was having such a blast, as you can see by my incredibly thrilled face here.
improve much, because if only it was just grinding up Mini. If only it was just 20 levels. If only what lied ahead of me was just another measly 3.5 hours of work. $12 hours. 12 hours in total. That's how long it took. Because it wasn't just Mini I had to level up, and it wasn't to only level 46 or something, no. It was every Pokemon on my team, because the Elite Four has a level cap of level 55. The 5 Pokemon that were already high level had to—
I will mention the fact that it wasn't like it was like... I do say that it's like, oh yeah, it was 12 hours, guys. Fucking 12 hours. It took so long. But it also wasn't as if I was, like, tied down, receiving, like, shocks, like, tasing to my, like... it wasn't like I was tied down to a plank or something like that, to a wall with someone tasing my balls every 10 seconds. It wasn't incredibly torturous. It was just really annoying to do because I kept getting these heartbeat skips because I didn't want anybody to die off camera. Oh, if you do it, at least do it on stream. Like, it, I don't know, it was, I really didn't want anybody to die just in general, also not on camera, but it was so fucking annoying because I had to work around it and shit. It was so fucked up. I don't know.
to be around 8 or 9 levels higher than they were. Mini had to—
It was still really annoying to level up, but what I actually did to make it somewhat better on myself is I would just, like, after editing a bit on my newest video, whatever video I was cooking up, I would just go ahead and, like, on my second monitor that's, like, over there where I read chat and stuff, I would just pull up a Moist Critical video or something like that, and then just kind of look at, like, just listen to that like a podcast while I was grinding off camera. That made it somewhat bearable, but it was still kind of fucked up because I also had to do a lot of planning. Yeah, whatever. It worked out though in the end.
28 levels higher than she was.
So all this grinding, all this strategizing and choosing the best movesets for my Pokemon could have taken another 4 streams to complete if I didn't do it off stream. That's when, after 48 total hours of playtime, I finally crumbled and issued an ultimatum. If I was to fail this challenge this deep into the run, I would not come back. I always strive to beat everything I commit myself to, but pouring 50 hours spread over 5 actual months into a single run of a single challenge was completely obnoxious and would deem me an absolute fool if I were to try it again after failing. So all of my streams had finally led me to these last few.
Like, I guarantee I'll probably be looking back at that line like, oh yeah, it's pouring 50 hours spanned across 5 whole months. Like, just for this shit, just for one run of one challenge. I'm sure I'm gonna eat those words eventually and be like, yeah, well, I'm gonna spend a lot longer doing other challenges that I might have planned for the future as well, but who knows, maybe they won't even happen. I don't know, but I'll probably eventually be like, man, like 50 hours, 5 months, rookie number, I've spent much longer doing blank, and you know, that would kind of be what would happen at that point.
Fights. Whether I won or lost here, this was officially the end of my first ever Pokemon Nuzlocke. Beyond this point, only trainers who have collected all the gym badges are permitted to enter. Let us confirm that you have all the gym badges.
You can actually see it here. I'm gonna be talking about this after the video is done, but essentially, during the editing of this video, what I decided to do, because this whole section that I was gonna be doing after this was like with the Elite Four and the champion Steven Stone and stuff, because that was basically that whole battle sequence took place in like an hour and a half's worth of streaming. So what I did is I just downloaded the VOD off of YouTube, but that makes the quality slightly shittier because it only downloads in 720p. So it's kind of annoying. That's, I guess, what just gonna have to deal with.
We're doing it, chat. This is it. It's Sydney. Yo, ass. What's up? The nerves are setting in. This is 5 months of work, 48 hours in game. Yeah, sure. I'll make a prediction real quick. I am scared of this battle. I'm scared of all these assholes. The first Elite Four member was Sydney, who specializes in dark types, which are weak to fighting types. Therefore, my plan would be to just use Chonker to sweep through the battle. During my off-stream grind, I realized that the move that I was constantly using with Chonker, Vital Throw, had -1 move priority, which meant that it wouldn't matter how fast Chonker was.
The best viewers. There's a view botter in chat. Holy shit.
Holy. Would never go what before the hell? A move that doesn't also have -1 or less move priority. That's why I used the TM Brick Break on Chonker. Brick Break does pretty good damage and also gets rid of barriers like Reflect and Light Screen, which could have become a problem in later battles. This tactic did end up working for the most part. Sydney has a shift tree that for some reason loves to spam double team, heightening its evasiveness.
Again, anytime I did a voiceover here, it was mainly just because it just took too long. Like, if I would have giving you the full battle every time, this whole thing was like an hour and a half. I had to cut that down to like 10 minutes of 10 to 20 minutes of content. And that's no easy task to do, especially when you want to tell people what actually happened during the battle as well, not just a compilation of Pokemon dying.
Not letting me land a single hit. Let's go. No, what? Hell nah, dude, that's cheating. Well, at least that tackle's gonna take care of, like, how? Mate, come on. How? Man, this should not have gone the way that it was. The odds of it hitting are actually so
Scopeton says Chonker
low.
might be cooked.
What the fuck?
How the no, okay, hold on. That's a psychic type move that brother just used right there. Hold on. Okay. No, not rip. We do still have Pancake. If you hit this, I'd be seriously proud of you, Pancake. You'd be the MVP. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. No, not fucking swipe. Dude, what is this bullshit? What the fuck? Bro, what? I have no idea why the hell that... This is so confusing. How am I cooked by this level 48 shift tree? He set up like about 6 fucking double teams to my count. He's got full evasive...
As far as I'm aware, I was actually accurate about that. I think it was 6, yeah.
At this point. He has not attacked me once. Well, actually, he's attacked me twice, now that I think about it. You're dead? Bro, there has to be a way out of this. There's no way that I got so unbelievably unlucky. And there was a way out of this, but it wasn't gonna be very fast. Shiftery now had max evasiveness, and Pancake was
I was timing the background music, the battle music. Like, I just downloaded the battle music to be able to do a voiceover with, so that whatever I was saying in stream wouldn't also be part of the background music. I timed that and faded into it as well, but it's slightly different quality.
Fused, which meant that the move Ember would hit about 1 in 6 times, and I had to hit at least 2 Embers to finish off the shift tree. Statistically speaking, it would take about 12 moves to accomplish that. Even though it did take longer than that since I had to heal every other move, results did eventually show.
Oh shit! Oh yes!
Light work, chat. Light work, no reaction. Am I gonna switch Pokemon? Yeah, and I'm actually gonna switch to Bucker for this. From there, all I had to do was heal up Chonker and sweep the rest of the fight.
Wait.
That was just that small section.
That dangerous? Yeah. That was actually insane.
Yeah, light work, Chad. That was fucking easy.
The second member was Phoebe, who uses ghost types. Interestingly
there's not a whole lot there's not a whole lot I can say about the rest of this. Like, it's all just kind of there. It's like, yeah, it's all the same. It's just Elite Four
this
footage.
Was Bucker, not for his electric type,
like, I'm not sure.
Rather for his dark type move, Bite. Ghost types are
nice. Nice one, Bucker. You're doing well. You're doing well, me boy.
Fucking Mr. Krabs. Yeah.
I think the AI in this one actually knows what it's doing a bit more.
I mean, right, not good. A whole lot. Okay. I did like a joke that I made during stream here.
Again. It's got a 70% chance to hit. It's Bucker.
It's like Bucker.
Come on, Bucker.
And Sableye used Attract.
What does it mean if a Pokemon gets rizzed up? Attract causes a Pokemon of the opposite gender to become infatuated. Infatuated Pokemon have a 50% chance of being immobilized by love. Bucker's simping. I'm taking you back out. I'm putting in Pancake, and I'm
Bucker's
just finishing
simping.
This fight.
Then another Attract.
She's not even that fucking pretty. Dude, she looks like... Oh, yikes. Oh, finally. Yeah, see, fuck your lover. You're gonna die alone, Pancake, I know. I'm kind of going out from the fact that I can get back to the Pokemon Center after this shit. Can you back out of this? Because I really
Yeah, I wanted to go back to the Pokemon Center because I was running out of healing supplies and nothing was going well. Yeah, and then here, like, again, not a whole lot for me to say about these. And then Drake.
If things got dicey, I could always just switch into another Pokemon who's super effective, since most of Drake's Pokemon also have a secondary typing. Essentially, I should have been fine. Okay, so these are all Dragon types.
Yeah, again, not a whole lot I can say.
Another Flygon. We just fuck him up with Mini again. Get in there, Mini. Screw him all over. Please do not crit. Holy Spirits of Pokemon. Now. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, against Dragon. Quad Ice. Oh boy, that is fucking unfortunate. Well, doesn't have.
Yeah, again, like, there's not a lot I can do. There's not a lot I can say for this.
Oh my god, please. Quick attack? Actually should. He's just whining in the other side of the battle corner, like, just, you know,
rocking back and forth in the fetus position. I just want 1 kill. Is that too much to ask? Yeah. Okay, Thunder yeah, it's funny jokes. I like that as well, but there's not a whole lot else I can say about this stuff. Yeah, here I showed Metagross as well. I'm just skipping ahead a bit because there's not a whole lot I can say here. It all kind of speaks for itself.
Fucking go, chat. Oh, yes.
Let's fucking go, chat. What the fuck?
Oh, let's fucking go, chat.
All right, bring it. Break. Please. Oh. Yeah, see, I knew he was going to use a full restore. So I just put another brick break. Immediately get that health back to low ground there. Oh, yes.
Chonker, you fucking beast!
We're staying in with Chonker because he resists both rock and bug types. This is quad right here. This is quad. So this.
What the aerial ace? That's some bullshit.
Yeah, the fact that Armaldo has aerial ace is kind of strange.
How does this guy have aerial ace? A crit. Man, alright then, buddy.
Okay, so there was another thing. There was not a whole lot that I could have done. Like, okay, so there was one thing that I was gonna say here. Basically the only thing that I have left to say besides from maybe the ending still, but for this battle, that's all I have left to say. In this section here.
Teach my Hariyama an attack here. Hold on, Steven. Let me just now.
Yeah, I taught him a
cooked, buddy. Bring out the Chonk.
Yeah, sure. Actually, that might be a good idea. Bring out Chonker. So what happened here, if you haven't seen the video again, spoilers, but what happened here is essentially that I switched out
Heal him up.
Chonker, and he died to the rocks that one of the previous Pokemon of his had put on the ground. The spikes that on switch in, your Pokemon get a little bit of damage.
No fucking way!
Chonker got killed by the spikes on switch in. Yeah, exactly.
Man, that's so unfortunate.
And I'm quite sure that the reason that I put in Chonker was because... Let me think. It was like... It was someone else. It was another Pokemon that was going to be put in by Steven. I'm pretty sure Chonker would have actually been strong against that. I'm pretty sure it was Cradily, if I'm not mistaken. It was Cradily. The text, you can't see it in the video, but the text said Steven is about to switch in Cradily. Then I switched in Chonker, who died because of the spikes.
It's technically...
Then Pancake got switched in because I was just like, okay, Cradily. I'm pretty sure it's also grass type, so that makes sense.
Fine.
And then
Because he's done his job. Well, this would
Suddenly-
have been part of his job, but he's done all he... Oh!
he brings out Metagross. That's why I was super fucking confused here. Like, I was super confused here because it said he's about to bring in Cradily. And then suddenly he just busts out the big guns, Metagross, that I was woefully unprepared for, as you can see here. Because I wasn't, like, my plan for Metagross was to have Manticoil in there to predict an earthquake and to hopefully chip away at it with something like Screech or whatever, Confusion, so because it wouldn't be able to be killed by like Earthquake, which is probably his strongest attack. It's strong against Pancake, which is why I was super fucking pissed.
That's technically fine. That's fine.
And then I did Eruption, because, you know.
Survive, Pancake!
Yeah, and see, that's what happened there.
No! Oh, come on! How the fuck? Why does he just get to do that? That's some serious bullshit. I think the only...
Yeah, that's what I said there. That's for that context. Why does he just get to do that? That's some serious bullshit. The fact that he was just able to switch out Pokemon without me knowing about it, you know?
The only way we win this, Chad, is if we sacrifice Manticoil. No, wait, we can set up a Supersonic.
True Manticoil fashion, he went out by missing a supersonic.
I'm not dead. There's one more thing I can do. There's literally one more thing. Things seem to be pretty much over at this point, but I saw one more opportunity. I decided to switch in Spook to confuse Ray and Will-O-Wisp the
Yeah, and at this point, I basically just, like, chipped away at the Metagross with Will-O-Wisp and, like, fucking...
Oh, Spook! You did it!
And then Confuse Ray.
You fucking did it! Oh, everybody in chat just gotta add.
Fucking massive voice cracks.
Oh, thank God they missed that fucking voice crack I just had. Oh my God, we might be able to win this. Confuse Ray. Oh, Confuse Ray, really? No. Hit yourself.
It's kind of strange that I was super excited to use Confuse Ray, and then, oh, Confuse Ray, no, it's because I was saying, yeah, I'm gonna be using Confuse Ray, and then he uses Confuse Ray, and I'm like, ah, damn, why do you gotta use it, you know? It's kind of strange that I put those two clips back to back, but whatever, man.
Please. Brother. Spook, don't hit yourself. Hit him. Yes. I'm gonna use a full restore, which should heal the confusion. I'm just gonna have to win this stalling game.
2.5 minutes later, yeah.
Cradily is a staller type Pokemon? Well, I'm a staller type trainer. They did that after they killed all of my fucking Pokemon. Oh, yes! Yes! One left, and we fucking win. You are not stalling your way out of this one, buddy. Come on, come on. Okay.
And this was the last Pokemon.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but I don't think it's super effective. Your maximum resistance is gonna give you the dub. I think this could be the last one. Oh, the light screen is gone. A full restore. Come on, Steven. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. If you crit,
yeah, and then, okay, so for the song that's about to come here, I really wanted to have a cover because it just fit perfectly. I thought, oh, I really wanted a cover. I didn't have another Victory song at the time, so I was just like, I want a cover of When the Rain Begins to Fall of some kind, because the original song is obviously copyrighted, so I couldn't use it. But this guy that is playing right here, it had a piano synth remix of it, or cover of it, and just to see, it didn't say in his description that it was copyrighted. Usually, when something's copyrighted, YouTube will put something in the description that leads back to the song. You can see it in my very first video, which is also copyrighted, that it says in the description Smash Bros. Unite, which is the song that I used when I beat 50/20 mode. But in this one, usually what I'll do is I'll record just the song off of YouTube with OBS, then I will re-upload it privately on my VODs channel, and it'll run a little content ID check to see if there's any copyrighted content in my video from another video. Lo and behold, it was copyrighted, but not for the song When the Rain Begins to Fall. It was copyrighted composition-wise. The composition of this cover made by this other dude was copyrighted by this random-ass fucking, licensing company. Some random acronym or something of a composition of a Polish song or Russian song or Ukrainian song that sounded nothing like, I looked it up, it sounded nothing like what this sounds like. So I was just sitting there like, why is it copyrighted then? So I can't use it in my video because of a composition copyright? That's so bullshit. It sounds nothing like it. So I researched it and people were just like, yeah, it seems like that company is just there to make the lives of small content creators miserable because they just kind of want to chip in on that cash. What you'll usually do is, the video will get content ID claimed, and then surely enough, I guess the licensing company will get some kind of notification about it. Most of the time they'll just ignore it, they said. So I'm just like, okay, well, I guess I'll use it anyway. But lo and behold, my video didn't get copyrighted. This video didn't get copyrighted, but the tests did, so it's kind of strange.
Minnie's dead.
You can hear it in the background coming up.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! Fuck yes, shit! We fucking did it!
And when the rain begins to fall.
Fucking months in the making. Holy shit! Let's go! Yes! After 50 total hours spanning across 5 months of streaming, I finally beat my
Yeah, it was actually 50 hours in game.
first ever Pokemon Nuzlocke. Was it fun? I would say so, but it is a time and soul-sucking experience that probably took a few years off my life. Do I recommend trying this out?
Most definitely.
Yes, but only under the right conditions. If you're truly passionate about Pokemon and you want to add an extra twist to it, then go for it. Just make sure you've done your research and cleared your schedule, because it's gonna take a while. One interesting thing I noticed after completing this run is how two people playing the exact same game with the exact same challenge rules can still have wildly different experiences.
Yeah.
I think we should be okay. 42? Uh-oh. Solrock managed to get off a sunny day.
This is obviously a bit edited by me because, like, her video is so slow in my video. Just get to the point so I can finish my fucking shit. I'm tired of editing this.
Powered flamethrower in Zip Zap Zop's face, which totally killed him.
Let's go.
Got fucking clapped!
And here's the third time that I used that clip.
I was worried for nothing. The cherry on top was that I got out with 3 Pokemon left alive, and Jaden only had 2. A special thanks to all the Pokemon that helped me get to this point.
Amazing.
And my respect
Still waiting for the day that she somehow manages to top me and come out with 4 Pokemon. 4 Pokemon alive, because, you know, I'm just better at this point. You know, I lost less Pokemon than her, at least in the final fight. So I'm just better in general. Fuck that shit. And I'm still waiting for the day where she somehow manages to top me, but we all know that's never gonna happen. Mainly because she wouldn't redo it just because I did it better. But, you know, that just means I'll be better forever, chat.
those who perished along the way. Thanks to Otis and Doofus for getting me through Victory Road, and the same for 42069, the Zigzagoon that has been with us from the very start and helped collect a bunch of goodies while grinding. Another thanks to Bio, my most reliable death botter who never actually ended up dying, and my respects to the following: Miss Twist, Chester, Squid Kid, and Pinky, who all died as death
It was kind of fucked up to get these timings together because they were all individual PNGs that I had to move across the screen, and I had to make sure that they didn't move faster than one another, so they all had to move off screen at an even pace.
Gyms, my starter Addy, who died to a rogue Oddish, Buckarus, who died to a most likely crack-smoking Seedot, Milo and Gazer, the two chatters who both died to Kadabras, and who to this day haven't received their 10-minute timeout penalty.
Yeah, exactly.
Shitstain, who we'll just ignore, and finally, Shonker, Pancake, and the true legend of the run, Manticoil, who all died in the fight with the now ex-regional champion, Steven Stone. Bucker, Minnie, and Spook were the only ones to make it out alive. Ultimately, it was a shame we couldn't make it out with all the main team members alive and well, but that pain really pales in comparison to the joy of not having to spend another singular second grinding in Victory Road. Man, that was painful. See you in my Twitch chat, hopefully.
Okay, chat. Well, that was it, wasn't it? That was the end of that video. Currently, it's my most popular video. 1.7 thousand views. 1,783 views. This is a fucking wild video. Holy fucking shit. Okay, wild. Okay, I don't know what the hell that is, but okay. Final thoughts on, me editing this video. It was kind of a pain to do to begin with, because you know why? It's because of this fucking. Oh, I'm also gonna have to hurry this up because otherwise I'm actually gonna be streaming into midnight. It's gonna be the latest stream I've ever done. Holy shit! I can open my Wondershare Filmora for you guys for a second if you want. You can see it in my project files. You can see it in my project files, and you'll get a sneak peek towards the content warning video thing. But you can see it here.
because this video was so unbelievable. Yeah, I'm currently working on content warning, if you didn't know. I'm gonna get further into that later. But because this video was so long, and because I had to download a VOD, like I had to download a VOD and drop that massive file into the file of the thing, I had to actually, it was so unbelievably laggy in Filmora. Like, Filmora is just a poorly optimized program. If you drop files in it that are too big, it will start lagging no matter how good your PC is. This PC is good enough to run Elden Ring at max graphics at a smooth, however many frames you really want per second. So it at least 60 frames per second for VSync, you know? 60 frames per second. So it is good at that point. But like it's not good enough to account for the lag that Filmora has. So I had to make so many project files. I had to split it up in half, and then I had to split it up in half again because the second half was still too fucked up, and then I had to export each of these files as MP4s separately and then put them all into this final project file, which wasn't that laggy because otherwise I just straight up couldn't edit it. It was just impossible. I could not edit it at that point. Like, man, it was fucked up. Anyway, chat. That was that. That was the Pokemon Nuzlocke video. I think that I've done a pretty good job of this video, especially since it's my best video thus far. I've seen some comments here. This one person commented in the video. He said, "Always got to play around the crit." True. This other person, "Great video. Just found the channel out. Keep going." And then that same guy, "Hey, anyone got the Twitch link so I can watch his streams or strams?" The funny thing is that I replied to that comment, but it doesn't seem to be there anymore. Like, it doesn't seem to have shown up. I don't know why. I actually did reply to that comment, but it just didn't seem to have shown up. Whatever. Anyway, chat, that was the Pokemon Nuzlocke video. I am very happy with the way that it came out still, even though I went through hardships to complete the challenge and edit the video, but it was a nice one, chat. It was a nice one. Anyway, now on to the second video that I'm going to be discussing today. The FNAF 6 video, or as I titled it, my experience with beating Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. If you are you serious? Okay, interesting. Another fucking allegations video just showed up in my recommended. It says Nutshell Animations. It's that one guy on TikTok with the tie. That one guy on TikTok with the tie. Like in his animations that he makes some, and now suddenly he's the most corrupt channel on YouTube. Great, so that's another trustworthy person that I can throw out the window. Anyway, this video, 49 minutes and 48 seconds. I'm gonna have to skip through a bunch of this because I don't want to keep streaming it to midnight. It's really fucking late, and I'm tired, and I want to. I'm getting tired at this point. It's kind of fucking late. I don't know about it. Anyway, chat, we're going into it now. My experience with beating Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. Actually, just to stick with the theme here, I'll pull up the thing as well. Yeah, here we go. So, this is the thumbnail to that video. It's all right. Yo, Fish, what's going on, man? I'm currently, I just finished the last video that I went into. It took me fucking almost 3 hours. I know it's crazy. I'm gonna have to speed through this. So, currently, this is the thumbnail for the FNAF 6 video. How my experience with beating Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. It actually used to be different. It used to be this, beating FNAF 6, but how I beat it. It's also what I did with the other thumbnails. The how I beat it text is kind of tradition for me. Interesting. Molten Freddy Pizza Sim got me tweaking. Yeah. It is a fucking crazy game, and I'm gonna get into that in this video as well. Anyway, the thing is, Molten Freddy's model in this one was really... It was really pixelated because I couldn't find a better PNG for it, so I had to blur him out a bit. I had to blur through this so that the pixelation would get out, and I'm pretty sure I did a pretty good job of that. However, I think that the thumbnail is just too... It's not bright enough. It's really dark, which doesn't really get people to click on it. And I've never really been the type of person to do something, change something about my stuff specifically to get people to click on my video. But it'd be nice if they got to see my work, if they like subconsciously give me the chance by seeing a bright thumbnail or something like that. At that point, I'll just have to kind of put my morality aside for a second, just to be able to share the type of stuff that I did, because I still did, pour a lot of effort into it. And if people don't click on it simply because it's a dark thumbnail, then, well, sucks to suck, I guess. There's not a whole lot I can do about that except make the next thumbnail brighter. So yeah, I will be doing that. Anyway, chat, here it is. My experience with beating Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. My mentality going into this was that I knew that I was gonna have to take a step back, because I have had a lot of extra editing experience between this video and the last video that I did in this whole series of the FNAF Max Modes thing. So I knew that I was gonna have to go back to basics. This whole video was done without a face cam. It was all hand cam. In fact, the first stream I did on Pizza Sim was with webcam mic, so it was really fucked up. It was really shitty back then, but I was gonna have to work around that quality and simply kind of have a good look at what I did with my old videos and try to replicate that in also a style where I can kind of take what I did there, take out the mistakes, and try to make a better video with it. Ultimately, that did result in a video that's a lot longer than the last few, but again, it's not one challenge that I was doing here, it was an entire game that I was 100% completing. So yeah, it was kind of like that, but I knew that it was gonna be a bit of an adjustment trying to do that. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna have to start this quickly here. In my quest to beat all the hardest modes in FNAF, my eyes eventually fell on one game in particular. Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria Simulator, or FNAF 6. Yeah. I adopted a different style of narration here as well. Well, a different style, as in I got further away from my mic so you wouldn't be constantly hearing the p or fucking ASMR sounds while you were listening to my video. It was kind of fucking annoying. So I got further away from my mic, boosted up the audio quality just a bit better, and actually I've developed a certain equalization stance. Like there's levels of sound that you have, like how many hertz of sound or whatever, and you can boost certain amounts, like you can boost the bass in there and then boost this so that it's like, those little DJ things where they can turn up the high setting or something like that, and you're like that. It sounds really fucking weird, but you know what I mean, right? It's shit like that, and I ended up tweaking that in just a way where it sounds natural and it actually sounds a bit good in the video itself. So I'm happy with it, but it's I don't know. You guys could be the judge of that, I guess. This game is the only pure Scott Cawthon FNAF game without a built-in max mode. Despite this fact, I still wanted to tackle it for this journey, for the sole reason that I'd never actually done it before. I mean, how could I call myself a truly epic FNAF player without ever having fully beaten FNAF 6? So I got to work. Pizza Sim has 6 separate certificates to acquire. I don't know if that's just an optical illusion, but my hands in this shot actually looked smaller, I think. Like, I actually think that my hands look a bit smaller from back then. Like, recreating the shot, I think they actually look smaller. I also had a smaller mouse back then, so that could also be contributing to that. I think they actually were smaller.
Oh, I got to work.
I got big hands
Pizza Sim
now,
has
Chad.
6 separate certificates to acquire. Getting all of them would technically 100% the game. These certificates are Insanity, Lorekeeper, Mediocrity, Bankruptcy, Completion, and Blacklisted. Each of these require vastly different and sometimes incredibly specific things.
I didn't know about the whole using the term baddies in my video. Like, baddies is also synonymous with like hot girls. So saying, yeah, get all baddies in the building is kind of a out of context, a strange thing to have, but it is like among others a term that Spiff also uses, so I threw it in there
to get.
not specifically for that reason, but you know, you get what I mean.
Even though there isn't an actual max mode in this game, it still wasn't gonna be a walk in the park. Before we get into my first stream on this, all of these streams happened well over a year ago now. So I apologize for the bad mic quality in the first stream, the lack of a face cam, and my squeaky voice. People who have only watched my FNAF
True.
videos may have gotten used to that, but
I had a really squeaky voice in these VODs. It's crazy.
trust me, it's all gotten better over the past year.
My balls have
Please
dropped.
check my other videos for proof.
Look, Chad, it's the first eye icon that I put in my videos. What the hell? Fucking shit. What? Wait, where? More of Westeros. Oh, this. Oh, here we go. The journey on my first Pokemon Nuzlocke. Yeah, I linked it to that. There we go.
The first certificate I was planning to get was completion. This ending requires you to salvage every animatronic, or at least have all of the baddies in your establishment before beating Saturday night. So without further ado, I eventually started my first ever
So, throughout this video, actually throughout this editing experience, I realized that it's easy for people to forget that the office sections in Pizza Sim are actually the days instead of the nights. The pizzeria where you customize your pizzeria and stuff actually happens during the nights, not during the days. So the way that the game goes is that in the night, Michael Afton goes to the pizzeria, starts playtesting a bunch of games, rearranging his pizzeria and buying other stuff to put in the pizzeria. Then during the day, when it opens up, he'll go into his office and start working from there. That's what that is. And then that's why the salvage sections, when Henry says, yeah, good job, you checked outside of the alleyway as was instructed to you after your shift. So the pizza, like the office sections, doesn't really make much sense if they're during the nights, but I did still call them nights because many people just think like, yeah, if I'd say, oh, beating Saturday day, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. So Saturday, like nights, the night sections is just a bit, everybody knows what I mean at that point, even though it's not technically correct, you know, technicalities, whatever, chat.
stream on FNAF Pizzeria Simulator.
I never realized that either. That's clueless, yeah.
The reason that I never actually finished this game.
Get used to this, chat. You're gonna be experiencing this mic for a second. I know it's gonna hurt your ears, but just, you know, plug them if you really don't want that.
Besides from any other FNAF game, I've beat 50/20 mode. I never finished FNAF 6. That's how sad I am. Practically the reason why I never did.
Fucking this. I love this meme that I used here. That's how sad I am. Hold on. Frame by frame.
The reason why I never did is because this is like the only game where you cannot really predict. You can't really predict when you die. Or
What's with elevated balls? Yeah, pre-dropped balls.
when you get like the door clicking sound, it doesn't work. You can't close the door. You're just like, oh well, I guess I'm screwed. I might as well go sit in the corner and weep, you know. In this game, you just kind of die, and that's it. So, okay, so what are we doing here? I don't want to get mediocrity immediately. I might just want to get, like, I guess the regular ending with all those animatronics.
You want to know what my webcam mic actually sounds like? Pre-ordered this video. You want to know what my webcam mic actually sounds like, chat? I'll let you listen to it just for a second, okay? Hold on. Is that what the hell? Wow. My god, that's fucking crazy. You can actually hear that, I think, from my phone. Hold on, I'll turn it back.
Ah, isn't that much better, chat? That's how my webcam sounds. Oh, that's so much better. So much better. Holy fucking shit. Not gonna lie, you pre-ball drop sound like someone putting on a fake Discord mod accent. Like actually voice? God. No way that's actually... Wow, okay.
What liability risk for this vacuum? Everything is a liability risk nowadays.
I'm pretty sure that's actually true. I can see where you're getting that from.
Like, I guess the regular ending with all those animatronics. What liability risk for this vacuum? Everything is a liability risk nowadays. Playtest? Look at the ducks, we got 300 points.
I think this video is a lot quieter than the Pokemon Nuzlocke video.
That gives me nothing. I can playtest that a few more times.
It's combined with the insane mic quality that does it. Yeah, I can understand that.
Any sponsorships, ideally. Oh, 700. That gives us like another $100, I think. Yeah, let's go. Big money. It could be funny if we got.
I think after reviewing the video, because I always do that with my videos to see if I actually want to change anything. So I've reviewed this whole video before just on my own time, just to see if any timings were horribly off. And it was really only that moment where I was going, yeah, let's go. That I wanted that to be slightly less loud, but that was literally the only thing in the video that I wanted to change. And I was like, you know what? I might as well just throw it online at this point. Who really gives a shit?
Yeah, let's go. Big money. It could be funny if we got a lawsuit from Mr. Hugs. There we go. I can't buy this. It's too expensive. Okay, well then I'll have to get a money-making machine.
Don't you want the old Westelos back? Old Westelos Peak.
I need more money. I'm gonna fish it from the duck pond. I'm getting actually like hundreds of dollars from the duck pond. Yes. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, look at me go. 200 miles per hour. I'm such a god. Oh, of course. Oh yeah, there's a secret. I don't really need the secret, I'm not gonna lie. I just want money. Oh, 2455. I don't think there's any more stalling to be done now.
Yeah, it's as well as here. Like, I didn't want this video to be incredibly long. It became longer than I thought it initially was going to be. But 10 minutes of stalling was just not something I was putting in the video.
I can get a larger floor.
A lot of that was just clowning.
There we go.
Like, just playtesting the clown, trying to get the high score on that.
We have a lot of stuff. I'm not going to get any sponsorships, by the way. I'm just not going to. You know why? Because I am just, scared. I know how these nights go. I know how these nights go, and I can explain it better than this guy can. So there's gonna be things inside the vents, and you're gonna have to listen for subtle audio cues. Place audio over there, and then stare into this vent. There's nothing here yet, but this is basically the tactic I should go with. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, I don't know if I had my audio on stream cranked really low, but even during the editing, I just didn't hear anything. I must have heard at least something, like some slight noise happening. Maybe it was like Scrap. I think this person here was Scrap Baby animatronic.
I should go with. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, but there's just no noise there. I didn't hear anything.
What? Wait, whoa. There shouldn't be anything here. Did they leave?
Yeah, between those two clips, time actually did pass, but there's not a whole lot that I could have done to, do that. I shower once a day when you can shower 3 times in a day and be done until 2027. You get all your showers in. All your showers until then you don't have to do it anymore. Yeah, exactly. True. How about you just shower for like a week straight and then just not do it anymore for the rest of the year? You know?
Bro, the thing is, sometimes jump scares just exist in this game. That's why I don't like to play it. There isn't supposed to be anything here. This is the first night I didn't buy, like, I bought Mr. Hugs. That's the only thing that I bought that had liability risk. Uh-huh. Why? Why are you there? Why is there somebody there? Bruh, I hate this. I hate this game. I can leave.
Great job. It looks like you're getting the hang of this. Now let's just focus on.
That's good. Oh, my
And you
crack
should
is
view that
sweating,
day
bro.
as your-
Proceed with salvage.
These callouts I was making, you don't see modern Westeros doing all that shit. My crack is sweating, bro. It's kind of a strange thing.
I do not like these guys.
I don't say that anymore nowadays. Isn't that just a shame?
There we go. What? Where did I get a lawsuit from? No, that is so expensive. He broke 100 bones and suffered severe internal bleeding while patronizing Fazbear Entertainment Inc. That seems highly unlikely, I'm not gonna lie. Although he didn't notice his broken bones until he got home, his parents believe Fazbear Entertainment should.
Can we just talk about that for a second? All of these lawsuits were written by Scott as a joke, probably. He broke 100 bones and suffered severe internal bleeding. Although he didn't notice his broken bones until he got home, you know, they still want you to answer for his injuries. He didn't notice 100 broken bones and severe internal bleeding until he got back home. Mom. I think I'm feeling a bit like I have a bit of pain after that whole incident. Oh, sweetie, where is it? Like, you know, everywhere. Just how do you not notice that? Come on, Scott, you could have done better with that one. You goofball. Holy fucking shit.
Still answer for his injuries. What is that, bro? That is just crap. That is probably the worst lawsuit I have ever heard of. I better not get scared. Alright, I better not get jump scared. Like, I've been
Yeah, after 15 more minutes of stalling as well.
Night 2. I've never gotten past night 2. Alright. Here we go. I've decreased the audio on my headset by so much, dude. I hate this game so much. I get so much stress and anxiety from this. Oh. Please, please, please. Please don't kill me. I don't know what to do. Don't murder me. Because, I don't know, man. Crap my pants, I shall. Ah, fucking, oh my god.
You're not who I expected to see.
Oh, I'm such a little crybaby.
It was very clear at this point that I wasn't really the man. Oh, it's like fucking music to my ears hearing good mic quality again, chat.
Manliest man when it came to this game. Every noise would set me off.
I wasn't really the manliest man in general, thinking back to it. Do you hear my voice in those fucking streams? There was nothing manly about that boy sitting in that chair. Holy fucking shit.
Every jump scare would startle me badly, and panic was audible in pretty much every word I could utter. This was largely due to the fact that I simply didn't know what I was doing, which, by the way, wasn't even my fault. While the game's tutorial explains the surface level stuff, like shine your light into a vent to prevent anything in that vent from jumping out, and other stuff like utilities, there are still a lot of nuances to the game that are left completely unexplained. Truthfully, those things are largely based on AI intervals and values that games just don't point out, but the game is made in such a confusing way where not knowing those little details can result in arguably the hardest sixth night in all of Five Nights at Freddy's. Normally that wouldn't be a problem since
I wouldn't say that's arguably, to be honest. Like, I have developed a slightly different opinion. Now looking back at it in retrospect, yeah, arguably, I would say that this is just the hardest night. It could be the easiest, but it can also be the hardest night in all of Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, sixth night, that is.
since I was used to endlessly failing challenges in FNAF games, but FNAF 6 seemed to have a much higher scare factor for me than any of the other games. In most other FNAF games, jump scares usually occur after an action that you yourself perform. Stuff like raising the camera or turning away, which makes them more predictable. Whereas here, they just kind of appear, unannounced and uninvited, ready to end your run and deliver you a stroke. For the life of me, I could not get used to the jump scares in this game. They would continue to startle me every single time they happened.
What was that like?
They would continue to startle me.
That was such a
every
massive
single time
flinch.
they
Holy
happened.
shit.
Eventually, the constant skipping of heartbeats was really starting to piss me off, making me question why I even chose to do the only certificate that requires me to fend off against every single animatronic on the final night as my very first goal.
By the way, I have 3 liability. How do I already have Scrap Baby in my establishment? I would really like to know that. I didn't do anything. Oh, come on. No.
One big happy family.
Screw you. Dude, I hate this game. This is like FNAF 4. It's like FNAF 4 as well, because at least with FNAF 4 you can press the button to murder yourself. So you can at least prepare, like, a little bit for FNAF 4. This game, nah. You just can't prepare it. You just die. Like, what I'm looking at is just... Oh, come on, you crap! You
The
should
old
not
keyboard
do
as well.
Alright, Molten Fredowski. You like, oh, Jesus, he didn't like that.
Big man screams that I have when I get jump scared by this fictional animatronic is wild. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should be, like, I got jump scared pretty, like, relatively often by Brackens when I was playing Lethal Company as well. That's the reason why I fixed my audio, because I kept screaming so loud into my mic that it caused everybody's ears to bleed, so yeah. I pretty much had to. I forced myself to. It was kind of fucking strange. I don't know.
We gotta keep doing this. What I'm gonna do this time is I'm gonna refresh the audio alert every single time. Every single time an upgrade finishes, or just
Yeah, and then again, there's not a whole lot to say about this. I know that I would like to end this sometime soon because it's getting pretty... It's pretty long at this point. But, like...
Maybe I should just take Fate.
At least... At the very least, like, these like sections here, this first chapter at least, I don't really have a whole lot to say about.
Oh, this game, bro. I mean, if I beat this night, then...
Are you? Wait, hold on.
Oh, this game. I am the goat.
Did I actually accidentally use a baby goat picture? That is so disrespectful to little old me. Wow, that's... Oh my god, I could not have done myself more dirty. A baby goat. Oh boy. Yeah, look at this man right here, chat. Look at this. Look at this man flexing. Oh my god.
Goat. Oh, this game, bro. I mean, if I beat this night, then I beat the game, right? In that case, you know, FNAF 4, I once tried FNAF
Yeah, this was a Friday night.
4. You know, I was a big baby back then. I was a huge baby. Oh!
Says you, Omega lol, yeah. I just realized that this made for a good clip as well. Oh, better mic chat. Here we go. And my
First try, baby. Dude, get absolutely shat on. First try.
there it is again. There it is again. The fucking get shat on. God, I kept saying it. This was before I started my Pokemon Nuzlocke, so this was the first get shat on that I technically did chronologically in a video. It's kind of strange.
The audio equalizer, dude.
It's a kind of a strange thing. I obviously know, like, I made the Pokemon Nuzlocke video first, but chronologically, I think this might be the first get shat on stream-wise that I ever put in a video. So this is the earliest time I said get shat on. How long are you still going to stream? Man, until I finished covering this video, GLN. But I myself am also getting pretty tired. And I'm sure you know that because you have the same time zone as me.
It's just delicious.
So yeah, eventually I was starting to get the hang of the nights as I kept playing, but as you've seen, this wasn't without a cost. The constant jump scares were really starting to get to me at this point, and skipping over some of my mindless gameplay, I ended up giving in before being able to actually get the completion ending. Instead, what I turned to—
Yeah, again, these voiceovers were just to like hurry it up a bit. 11 a.m. It's 11 p.m. actually. A.m. is after midnight, I think. Maybe, I don't know.
It was a bit more short-term
I don't
gratification
know.
in the form of other, more easy-to-collect certificates. That being said, what actually are any of these certificates I wanted to get? For that, I had to do some serious research into how this game truly worked.
Progression.
The nature of FNAF 6 is vastly different from any other FNAF game that came before it. You start out in a pizzeria section where you can buy things, place things, playtest games, and get money from it to buy extra stuff for your
FNAF 6 actually has some banger songs. Like, it's fucking cool.
pizzeria. Then
Like, this
come
is
the
such
nights
chill
where
music.
You have to do a number of tasks to end the night while fending off against any animatronic you may or may not have brought inside during the salvage section, where you can decide if you want to salvage the murderous animatronic for money or pass it up entirely. The decisions that you make in the pizzeria and salvage sections impact what certificate you can get. Insanity requires you to buy this egg baby data archive thing and place it in your pizzeria. This will turn the PC's power button blue, which will allow you to get the certificate. For Lorekeeper, you need to buy 3 specific games. When playtesting these games, you can get several secrets, and getting all of them will give you that certificate. Mediocrity is doing absolutely nothing and getting a FAS rating of 0. Bankruptcy means you have to get a lawsuit and somehow not be able to pay it off. Completion, as I said before, needs all the baddies in your building before beating Saturday night, and then finally, blacklisted. Despite the confusion surrounding this—
Mind you, I have, at this point, I don't know how I constructed this video, but, oh yeah, definitely, you can go to sleep, Jalen. Later, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know how I constructed this video, but it's chapter 2, progression. I've made no progress at this point. I haven't gotten anything.
The way you get this is by accumulating at least 50 risk before beating Saturday night. Risk can come from items you place that have risk, and it contributes to your chances of getting a lawsuit or an animatronic entering your establishment. On top of this info, I watched It's Taken's video on how exactly the game works, mainly the office section. In summary, it explains the movement intervals of the animatronics per night, the noise you emit and what impact that
Yes,
makes,
It's Taken.
and the noises the animatronics make when they enter one of the vents next to you. The last thing I did to make this easier on myself was audio equalization. Somewhere in your computer's sound settings, there's an option for audio.
I don't know, I was originally planning to tie this back to FNAF 4 in some kind of way. It's just like, oh yeah, I used this for FNAF 4 as well, but that was way back when I was still streaming this, which was, you know, I guess not entirely. Like, I would have made FNAF 4 before FNAF 6, but I don't know, FNAF 6 just came earlier on my priority list.
Equalization, which makes quiet sounds louder and loud sounds quieter. This would allow me to actually hear the animatronic.
Buzzer, this is a FNAF 6 video. Got the biggest cheer, dude. Hell yes. There you go. Yeah, you want to react to this later. All right, later, Buzzer. I'm looking forward to your reaction as well. All right. Yeah, here we go.
Without having to crank up my
But
sound.
again, there's not a whole lot that I can say about this. Like, it's just, it kind of just speaks for itself. This video just kind of came to become constructed in and of itself, like...
The button turns blue, and you know what? I'll get that ending.
Oh yeah, there was one thing. Reading chat here, sometimes when I would point out chats in my videos. I'll zoom into that chat and be like, oh, this is the chat that I'm reading here, and then I'll zoom into my face or whatever, or any other thing, point attention to it. But this was recorded or streamed in 720p. You cannot read these chats. Even when you zoom into them, there is no way you can read these chats effectively. So I just said, oh, I'm reading from chat. This is essentially what it said. But OBS, this was my stream chat back then when I switched to OBS for data saving and whatnot. It is not the greatest thing. It was not the greatest thing to do that. I'm still on OBS right now, though. It's just my main, like, editing or my main streaming program. But yeah, this was really small and really blurry.
Knowing which section it is, that would help me. I'll just start at the most, I guess these then. The big baby, oh, the egg baby, like this. I know what you're trying to do. The button turns blue and you know what, I'll get that ending. Bam. What is this? Are they already here? Oh god.
Oh yeah, this was funny.
Activate this ending.
Where are you?
Bro, I need to do something. Give me time, please. Oh my god, bro. These guys, they really just sprinted, didn't they? Dude, let me do this at least. Jesus, come on, dude. There's someone in here.
I will admit that every now and then during the recording and editing of this video, I may have been startled ever so slightly sometimes. Maybe on like 3 occasions.
Yeah, this is baby. God, they're ganging up on me again. You bastards, leave me alone. Dude, I don't even care.
Kellen Goff is a voice actor of Molten Freddy and Funtime Freddy. It was fucking hilarious.
Dude, I don't even care anymore. I don't even know what you guys are trying to do to me. Come on. At least. Oh, come on, bro. Seriously, there's like no way. Turn off the power and hold click on the blue button. So just don't turn back on the power. So I turn off.
The fact that I said this makes it a bit confusing, but what I essentially did, which I couldn't really showcase in the video, I held click on the power button on like the physical monitor itself, and then I just pressed Z to turn back on my computer while I held click. But it's not really obvious that I did that. And then, you know.
That I unwillingly helped to create.
Let's go.
As if what
I've actually never listened to that speech before.
Yeah, after the speech, I didn't really need that speech in my video. It's fine if you want to go search that speech. It's up on YouTube somewhere. You can beat the game for yourself. The speech isn't that important, okay?
Supposed to go, saw something you weren't supposed to see, and prevented a tidy resolution to a messy problem. Needless to say, you're fired.
Wow.
But before you
Oh, insanity ending.
Needless to say, you're fired.
I'm gonna get lore ending now. Lore keeper. Here I come, because that seems a little bit less intense. Nothing can be worse than having to deal with those crackheads. Purchasing a bulky item in this condition comes with a slight risk of something undesirable hiding inside. I'm sorry. In this, wouldn't you be able to see that? I might have to playtest some things to be able to get extra revenue.
No, it's just, you know, general jokes. Yeah, you definitely would be able to see something hiding in fucking #1 crate.
Terrible hiding inside. I'm sorry. In this, wouldn't you be able to see?
they bring that shit inside. There's a whole ass animatronic in that crate. They're like, yeah, nah, that. Yeah, that's why it's off by $7. There's definitely nothing hiding inside or anything. Trust me. Trust us. There's nothing hiding inside. You can just see a fucking whole ass animatronic chilling in that basket. They're basically selling you a basket they're basically just selling you an animatronic, a murderous animatronic in a basket at that point. It's just sitting there like, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just place that on my stage. You come on inside, buddy. Get your ass in there.
See that? I might have to playtest some things to be able to get extra revenue. Boom, 250. Might get another 100 or something. Or maybe there's something else that I can get for extra revenue. Maybe this is better with revenue, if I can time it correctly. Oh, shit. Dude, how did you miss that? I swear to God. No.
Okay, this makes it seem like I was constantly missing, but I did hit a lot of... I did also hit some shots. This was just every time I missed, so yeah.
Time it correctly. Oh, shit. Dude, how did you miss that? I swear to God. No. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay.
So I missed 7 times, I guess. And I don't know how many times I played, so I don't know what my KD ratio is.
Okay, I could get...
If you will.
Midnight Motorist or Fruity Maze. I could probably get some
I did
money
actually
using
hit
this.
some of them, don't worry. I
We are
am
now
not that
going with
shit.
Efficiency. You get dude, look at the amount of stonks I'm getting. I'm pulling serious cash out of this thing. Bro, it's like 200 bucks.
I'm pulling
go.
serious cash out of this thing, yeah.
Of course. Let's go. One thing that I find weird, right? So you have juniors here. This mini
holy shit.
game, I think, is called...
I just pulled a hair on my face. That actually hurt really badly. Wow.
Later that night, which seems to imply that this was like after William Afton killed Charlotte. But if he was driving home from this place after killing Charlotte, why was he on the highway? His house is like right here. Yeah, Scott, maybe should have thought better about that. I told.
In fact, a chatter of mine gave the answer. Yeah, you can see it there, but you can't because it's really blurry, so I'll just say it for you. He wasn't at Junior's. Junior's was like a second location. It was like the FNAF 2 location. William Afton killed Charlotte at Fredbear's Family Diner because in the minigame you can see that there's only one bear in there, so that's Fredbear. So yeah, there's no like Chica or Foxy or anything. It's just like that bear, like Fredbear is in there, you know? That's where he killed it from, and that must be further away then than just Junior's, because Junior's is around the corner. Although I'm not sure why that would mean Junior's... hold on. So, did MadPat once say that... I'm about to get in some juicy territory with lore, but, did MadPat not once say that it was just like, yeah... William Afton couldn't get into the Junior's location because it's FNAF 2 and it has to tie it in with the missing children's incident. That doesn't really work because there was no missing children's incident. Charlotte was the first, and unless he went to Charlie, killed her, then went to Junior's, killed 5 kids, did a ride around the neighborhood, a ride around the highway, then went back and saw the employees standing there being like, yo, hey, did you not receive the email? There's 5 kids that just died here. Do you know where that killer went? No, that's terrible. God, who would do such a treacherous thing? Yeah, I know, right? Fucking terrible. I hope they really locked that guy up. Yeah, me too. Damn, man. Yeah, that's such a shame. Those kids, they were so spring full of life. Oh, there was also someone that died over at Fredbear's Family Diner. Were you just there? No, I just left there, actually. Damn. I just saw you here earlier. Do you have anything to deal with those 5 missing children? Nah, dude. How could you even think that, brother? Come on. It's funny. I don't know.
You have to close your door. You stupid. How is this house shaped towards just this place? Like, it's literally just...
Yeah, again, if you'd think that if this was William Afton's house, he would at least... Scott would at least make it so that it's at least somewhat the layout of that house. But I don't know, maybe he wanted to be a bit more cryptic about things, which he's never been at all. Like, cryptic with shit. It was always... able to be tied back to something, but these details, you'd think that he would have just put those in there. Like, what the hell?
Leading to a corridor with like another bedroom in it. I find that kind of weird. He ran off to that place again. He'll be sorry when he gets back. Oh no, it's lore. Oh, now we're in the money. We're doing this. Oh, but I need 3 play tokens to be able to do this. Oh.
Yeah, that must be beaten 3 times to get the secret.
I'm out of bounds. Now I have time to tell stories and talk. Alright, so last night I was in the streamer's chat. The streamer's called Blossom Moonlight. Maya Rodriguez. I don't know why. I was in her chat. I asked her to get her slugged and do some ASMR with it. And I was gonna show it.
Yeah, before people took that shit out of context. Oh yeah, get your slug and do some ASMR with it. What the hell, slug? Yeah, no, it's one of those. It's one of these.
Asked her to get her slug.
One of these like things, you know, where you move it and it just has a bunch of clicky clacks all over. That's it. And it's not like I'm into ASMR. Like I don't get the tingles. I'd love to experience them because they sound like they're great, I guess. But I'm just not the type of person that gets affected by that. But it's funny. Okay, it's funny, and I wanted to get that interaction. That's what I actually am about to say here. I'll let old me speak for a second, or young me.
And I was gonna show it as a video, like I'm gonna make a video about FNAF 6. I was gonna show it in a video that I would make about me doing, like, playing this game and beating FNAF 6 and stuff. And then I asked in chat, may I use the previous clip in my own video? That was kind of a rhetorical question. I didn't really think that they would say no, but they were just like, no. And I was like, wait, why not?
No.
Like, they said, at Westelos, I told you last stream too.
Okay, I did actually blur out his name because I was like, you know, I might as well just not do that. But you could probably see who it is by just the like, if you'd be in her streams. Like, I've named the streamer, I've named I don't know, I've named the streamer, the color is visible from behind this. You see the badges that he has. You could probably get behind it, but it listen, I tried, okay? I tried.
Please don't use someone else's intellectual property for your own content. It's the streamers, not yours, alright, man?
Like looking back at this, it's so wild for a mod to do that. Like, if I would ever see Addy dropping shit like that in chat, that'd be fucking wild. For the record, if anybody would want to use my shit in their videos, sure, go ahead. I'd appreciate it if you'd link it back to me, which I didn't do for Maya Rodriguez Blossom Moonlight because there's no clip of her in this video because I respected those wishes. But in a previous video, I did put a clip of her saying my name wrong. And I think that I'm allowed to do that because I said so. And I feel entitled to that shit. So fuck this guy, honestly.
Jesus. Over just...
Intellectual property is such a wild comment to drop as well in a Twitch streamer's chat. Yeah, you're not allowed to mess with someone else's intellectual property. Actually, during the stream... I called it, I said, intellectual doesn't seem like the right phrase for that. I was like, intellectual property, I don't think that's the way you'd say that. That doesn't seem like the right acronym for that. Or acronym, adjective, but it is, in fact. Intellectual property is, in fact, the right way to say that. So I took that out of the video because I didn't want to look stupid. So yeah, there you go. Even though I didn't know it back then, I know it now. So yeah. I just didn't want to put it in the video because it is still uploaded by modern me. So, you know, I'd like to, you know, have myself look the least stupid as possible.
And that's why afterwards I said that's why I asked. But
I'd like to, you know, I'd like to have my my videos, no matter how old the footage is, I'd still like the video itself to be in line with what modern me thinks. If I'd said something diabolical back then, I didn't actually do that, but if I said something diabolical back then, that I don't agree with nowadays. I wouldn't put it in a video because if I do that, then people would think that I think that now, which isn't the case. So, you know, you could probably trace it back to those VODs. But if that's the case, then whatever. You found my weakness, you found my secret. I did not think that intellectual was the correct adjective to use for something like property, but apparently it is. So yeah, I highly doubt I'm gonna get a lawsuit though, because buddy, I have 45 subscribers. Come on, dude. Get your head out of that streamer's ass. It's not that pleasant, trust me. Trust me, not that I have experience, but that it's fairly obvious that that's the case. That's not something that you need to have experience for.
Respected. Damn, they mean exactly, but that streamer is actually quite nice. It's just that her mods, they really don't like me. Like one time, I plugged my own channel, which I didn't know wasn't allowed. Which, I mean, that's a respectable...
Yeah, okay, I wouldn't allow people to just drop their channel in my chat anyway. That seems slightly, you know, exploitative. And back then, I just did it as a joke. I kind of just did it as a joke. Oh, check me out. I wouldn't do that nowadays, but yeah, I plugged my own channel as a fucking joke because I saw her a bunch on my For You page on TikTok because she does post on TikTok, or at least she did, because TikTok's getting banned in America in 2 days. So yeah, that's kind of fucked up, but okay. So she might not anymore, but she's gonna go migrate over to... She is also a Twitch streamer. You know, it's whatever. I plugged my stream because I was like, hey, look. Why the fuck not? I'm never gonna be going back to this streamer anyway. And then I kept watching her because why not? But nowadays I don't watch her anymore because I don't tend to stay up that late. Unless I spend way too long talking about my latest 2 videos and end up streaming for that long to begin with. I don't think our times of stream, Maya Rodriguez and my stream have ever overlapped, but that might as well just happen now because I've been streaming for so long.
Rule, right? And then they just kind of said like, okay, don't plug that anymore. When she was playing FNAF 4 and she got jump scared, I said, you fool for getting jump scared. They deleted that message, and one of the mods was just like, at Weselos, if you plug your channel again or do something like that, I will mute you. Will be muted. Do you understand? And I was like, Jesus God, damn, bro.
That was kind of something that I was actually slightly irritated with, that they even threatened to do that, because I was like, I said, you fool, for getting jump scared. I said, you fool. And they deleted that message and said, hey, Weselos, fuck you, don't do that shit again. And I'm like, bro, I said, you fool, because she got jump scared. You fool. I'm not saying... God, you're so unbearably awfully bad and shit at this game. Go play something like Animal Crossing, you fucking woman. I didn't say that. I said, you fool. And I got threatened for getting muted, okay? So that's, yeah. I'm not entirely sure if she still has that mod. I hope she doesn't, because that guy seems like kind of an asshole and seems to take his job as a mod a bit too seriously. It's not like an army base where you need to keep all of this. It's not like even a class even where you have to keep rules in check and reinforce them by muting people. Like, you dare say anything bad to my streamer? Not on my watch. Deleted my message that said you fool after getting jump scared. It's not something that I would appreciate from Addy, is all I'm saying. I don't know, maybe I'm helping to raise awareness on toxic mods, you know.
Oh God, Jesus Christ, that's tragic. He's not really dead. He's over here. Follow me. She just saw that dog get killed with her own eyes, and she still believes that he's alive. Well, actually, that kid deserves to die at that point. Holy crap. I'll get Rockstar Freddy. Now we got it. Okay, so now we can actually buy the security puppet. 12 1,500. Put that boy down. I'm gonna do this a few more times. I'm gonna buy some mediocre melodies. Actually, by getting all the mediocre melodies, you do get
Another voiceover's coming in a
section.
section.
Yeah, I can do something.
Yeah,
with
here.
that.
A little quick intermission for some explaining. The last secret for Lorekeeper was in the security puppet, except that cost $12,500.
You see, I had to slow that shit down there because I skipped over it way too quickly. I skipped over that shit way too quick. I'm pretty sure I almost just ended stream accidentally. I was in the wrong window.
When you consider the fact that 1,000 fast rating is only $100, and I was getting about 2,500 fast rating per play token with Midnight Motorist, my most consistent way of earning money. I get 10 play tokens per day, meaning that I would only be getting about $2,500 per day, meaning the security puppet would take me about 5 days to get, and I didn't even have 5 days. Since Scott isn't as much of a prick as someone like Bennett Foddy, he made that journey easier by adding bonuses for getting collections of animatronics.
Bennett Foddy is kind of a prick in that sense.
$1,000.
Like with this game, getting over it with Bennett Foddy. When you fall all the way to the bottom or you fall a ways down, he goes like, there's this narrator that starts talking and starts like almost heckling you, being like, yeah, it's not easy having to climb all the way just to fall back down like this. But that is the pinnacle of determination, or something along the lines of that. You really just want to grab him by the throat and shake him around a bit, don't you? It really just makes you want to get... Really just makes you want to do something, alright? Do something. Maybe punch him lightly. Consensually, even.
Mediocre melodies 10,000 and Rockstars assemble a whopping $20,000. Funnily enough, all the Rockstars combined cost the exact $10,000 you get from gathering all the mediocre melodies, plus like 5 spare bucks for Lefty. Spending 55 for trash gets you 1,000 for the 4,880 bucks you need to get the mediocre melodies, meaning only 3,935 bucks needed to boost yourself up to $20,000. And that would only take about 16 play tokens to achieve. From this point on, anytime I needed a large sum of money, this little trick was the way I would do it, which was exactly what eventually got me the security puppet.
That's all the clowning, yeah.
Oh, I've mastered the art of the clown. Oh, screw you, kids. Oh, I am sipping. I'm high rolling. Let's go. This better work, because I'm gonna be really sad if it doesn't. Oh, yes! Yes!
Yeah, in hindsight, I definitely thought that I sounded a lot like Gollum in this one. I sounded a lot like Gollum in that. Yes! It was so fucking strange.
Face reveal? Not happening today.
Yeah,
Oh,
face
I'm
reveal.
done. GG. I've got enough money. That's a dub. Let's go! Hey! Nice.
I regret not putting a Nick 830 in there when I was like, hey, because that just, it would have been, it's a missed opportunity. I regret not doing it, and I am very saddened by it.
Yo, Stay Puft, dude. And now I just need to wait here. Nah. Those kids, Jesus.
Those kids, Jesus.
And that's the happy story of how they fused together. Or, hey, 100,000, damn.
I actually ended up finishing this run. Like, I didn't have to, but I still ended up playing through the last few nights, because I didn't think I'd get the ending before then, but I did, actually. As soon as you complete those 3 minigames, you just get the certificate in the main menu.
Bro, I made absolute bang.
You don't actually have to finish the game.
Lorekeeper. I am the Lorekeeper. Apparently. That's what it says. Got Lorekeeper, boys. Very happy about that.
And then here. Yeah. Completion, chat.
With 2 certificates officially collected now, I decided to give the completion ending another shot. I now had a good idea of what I was doing in the nights, and that combined with the audio equalization would give me a serious chance at beating this thing. But I still had to get there, and that journey
As in, I didn't use audio equalization for the longest time before before I reset my last run of, like, at the beginning of the video, you saw a bunch of clips of me going through each night and dying a lot in the process, but I wasn't using audio equalization back then. I forgot to mention that specific part about it. It was the next stream with the better mic. That was the first time that I used audio equalization in this game. I forgot to mention that I wasn't doing that in the first stream, so yeah.
take a while.
But I guess that this implies that anyway.
Epic, welcome back.
Oh yeah, chat, here it is, here it is. Here is the montage of this video, and I am very proud of it. I think that I've cooked something up here. I think it was very fun.
So today I will start actually conquering.
I'm just gonna let this play out.
Conquering my fear of actually beating this game fully and trying to do stuff.
Yeah, dude.
Wow, really? I put on the thing. Jesus, bro. There's no way. What? No! I had to check. Oh, yes, baby. If I beat this, I'm good.
Yeah, I died a bunch here, yeah.
Let's go! Man, fuck you guys! Get shat on!
Oh, another get shat on.
Nah, you walked into my trap, bitch.
Yeah, okay, so before we go on from there, I really like this. I just kind of stumbled. I was like, what montage music can I use for this video? And I just stumbled into this absolute gem. And actually read into the copyright laws of Fall Guys for this, because this is Fall for the Team. I think no, it's called Survive the Fall. Interesting how this track called Survive the Fall is used in team minigames, but Fall for the Team is used in survival minigames. Pretty fucking interesting. Anyway, I stumbled upon this gem and I had to read up on my fucking laws, like copyright laws that Epic Games has, because Fall Guys is made by Epic Games, so I had to realize, is this music like copyrighted or whatever? I actually uploaded it privately again on my VODs channel. It didn't say it was copyrighted, and apparently it isn't, so I'm very happy about that. And I think that that's just great. And I also really like the intermission that I put in there. And it was honestly more difficult than it needed to be to get these guys to move back and forth like this, because every single tilt to the side is a new keyframe. So I had to count individually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. 32 frames. And then a new keyframe. So it would tilt left and right on the beat. So, and then I had to make sure ease out, keep curve, continuous curve, all this like easing business was just, it was getting on my nerves. It was a lot harder to do than I initially thought it would. Luckily, when I brought the other animatronics in there, I could just copy the keyframes from Molten Freddy over to them and then change the position slightly so it would actually work that way. And that's how that worked, and I really like the way that it goes on the beat as well.
It's such a feel-good song. It doesn't fit at all with the type of game that I'm playing, but I think it's a really nice song. I think it's a really good song for a montage, at least. And then the little intermission in there.
Wow, really? I put on the thing. Jesus, bro. There's no way. What? No! I had to check.
And then the return back into the montage. I think this one might be better than the Pokemon one. Even though it's created using old footage, it's the first proper FNAF montage that I made. The first death montage that I made actually sucked, but it was whatever.
Oh, yes, baby. If I beat this, I'm good.
I think this might have been all the attempts I did.
Let's go! Man, fuck you
I even added a little symbol crash when I pressed the button because like to end the montage. Yeah, it's not very well incorporated in there, but it does work. So I actually really like it. I'd say this one's better than at least the Pokemon montage. If I'd put it in a tier list, I'd say that the very bottom of the bottom montage I've ever made was the death montage in the first video. In like my 50/20 mode video. That sucked. That was absolute ass. I didn't make one in the next video. I made one in the content warning video. I made two, which was the ice cream truck thing and spring petals. The ice cream truck thing I would put next, so above the death montage of the first video. Let me think. I didn't make one in the face reveal video. Then I made one in the Lethal Company with Viewers video, which is the Marble Zone montage, which I would actually not put above this one just yet, which was fucking the ice cream truck one. I would put the Pokemon montage right above the ice cream truck one. Then I would say this one, Marble Zone, Spring Petals. Spring Petals is still probably my fan favorite, but I have another montage cooking up. Not entirely, right now. I'm still working towards the point where I can incorporate the montage that I have envisioned in my head into the new video that I'm working on, which is the content warning video. But I am very positive this could knock down the Spring Petals montage off of its throne. I have discovered a song, it was recommended to me. Not recommended to me per se, but it was shown to me. And I listened to that song recently again, and I was like, this packs a punch. This could actually work for a montage, and that is what I'm exactly going to do. So we're gonna see it in the next recap. You know, I'm gonna be recapping that montage as well. But I would say that this one is the third best montage I've made thus far.
Man, fuck you guys!
I think it's right under Marble Zone, mainly because Marble Zone is just a bit of a better song, I think. Maybe. I mean, Marble Zone and this one might be a bit interchangeable, but Spring Petals is still at the top, mainly because of the amount of hype that it had going into it relative to the rest of the video. You already had a pretty big journey behind you, Lethal Company with Viewers. You came into the montage with a sort of finality to it. If I can somehow recreate that feeling with content warning, it could knock Spring Petals off its throne. It's coming, Chad. I'm very excited for it. Anyway, let's finish this off because I'm tired.
Into our hands.
Nah. You walked into my trap, bitch.
I will make you proud, Daddy.
Whoa.
This line is always just something that I've been like, what the fuck, dude, there's no way that back then that could... Okay, I understand the term and why it's being used because Elizabeth is William Afton's daughter. But there's... this could have been done in a different way, Scott. I'm sure of it. I mean, technically not, but... I don't know. It just... It's very strange to hear.
I will make you proud, Daddy.
Whoa. This reaction is just very fitting. It's... Wow, okay.
Connection terminated.
Hey.
Interrupt this end.
Connection terminated. I skipped over the entire speech. No matter how epic it is still, like, it's not very important for the video.
Nice. Ah, yes. The certificate of completion. Yeah, that's right. Get ready for the hardest ending ever. About 80 minutes of boredom.
Okay, what I said here in the end was a bit misleading because I was planning to hop into Blacklisted next, but I tackled the other ones first. So I tackled Mediocrity, or I guess Bankruptcy, then Mediocrity, then I did Blacklisted, but I was talking about Blacklisted here, so the hardest ending ever, and then I start doing Mediocrity. It's kind of crazy. But
footage compiled
continue.
into an exciting montage led me to finally collecting the completion certificate. Next up on my chopping block was Mediocrity, which, as I said before, requires you to buy and place absolutely nothing. Just 6 full nights of clicking tasks and no animatronics.
I really have to hurry up with
I didn't
this.
have to salvage any, nor did I have to buy anything risky that may allow them to get in. A nice change of pace from the animatronic mayhem I was facing before.
What? How'd I get a lawsuit?
I don't have enough money. I'm gonna go bankrupt. And I don't even have anything in my establishment.
True, Chad. I actually went bankrupt in my first Mediocrity playthrough because I got a lawsuit and wasn't able to pay it off. The fact that I got really unlucky with it being that expensive as well. That was fucking wild.
That's crazy.
What
The hell? What just happened? I didn't even know. Oh, it crashed my game. Epic. Obviously, you have a higher chance at getting a lawsuit the higher your risk is. Most people would assume that a completely empty pizzeria with only a couple tables leaves pretty much no possibility of anyone hurting themselves so badly that they then go on to sue the owner. But somehow, in some way...
Of course not. How the fuck? These people must have really went into those tables to hurt themselves that badly. Apparently, he became trapped and encased in a small confined area after the ground gave way beneath him. So the floor was just bad at that point. Yeah, that seems... Yeah, a proper sanitation station could definitely have helped me with that one, Scott. It's not very realistic. It's obviously everything's randomly generated, but man, it's wild. It's wild.
Still accomplished the impossible and ended up suing me into debt. This is because you start out with 3 base risk at the beginning of a run, probably built into the establishment. But 3 risk still means about a 17% chance to get a lawsuit, and I just so happened to hit that right when I didn't have the money to pay for it. While bankruptcy wasn't really something I was going for, it was still a certificate I hadn't collected, at least not on stream, so it was still a small victory. I'm not gonna be able to, like, fill this entire thing with stories and jokes, by the way. I'm eventually just gonna run out of energy because I have to do 5 nights, because you go
You
Monday,
and me both,
and Tuesday,
old me.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You're going from Monday, Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night. It's got 6 nights. So it's not even 5 nights at Freddy's, okay. There hasn't been actually 5 nights in a FNAF game.
Yeah, this is... You know? That's crazy. What is... I didn't do anything. How are you here? There's not supposed to be anyone in the building. What are you doing here? I literally bought nothing. Is Lefty here?
Golly.
Second night. After beating night 3, you go into a salvage section with Baby, who is now not here, and it says, "No one is here, I'm already inside."
If you choose to.
This is Baby, isn't it? Baby entered the establishment as well? I didn't even...
I don't know where these pops are coming from. I think that's just the cutting of the background music, but okay. You're skipping ahead a bit.
I heard your call.
It's mediocrity! What is going on? I'm trying to get mediocrity and these dweebs have managed to find their
These
way
dweebs.
inside of my establishment. This run definitely takes the cake for the unluckiest I've ever been in this game. I won't bore you with the complicated math that I did, but I'm quite certain that the chances of at least 2 animatronics having entered the building
gonna get into
by
this.
Thursday night with only 3 risk is a little under 5%, which for reference is about 1 in 21 mediocrity playthroughs.
Okay, editor Wesselos here. I'm not sure how I never realized that I got that math so wrong until just now, but it's actually closer to like 40% according to my double check, which is a lot more common than I thought it was. Anyway, after beating one more... So... yeah, this math was totally fucking wrong. And it's even more embarrassing because I even put "for the nerds," as in like, yeah, look, for the nerds here, because I'm a fellow nerd, of course. I did these calculations for you. This is it. This is the equation. Around 1 in 21 mediocrity runs. It was not correct at all. I had not realized that until I had edited this entire section. I had edited everything, messed with the timings, and wrote all of this out on screen and recorded everything. And I just looked at it and I was like, you know what? I'm actually quite certain that this math is completely wrong. So I had to double check it, and I realized that what I did wrong was I plugged it into a website. See, odds for one animatronic to appear in your building in 4 nights. Every single night, the game rolls a risk out of 50 chance for an animatronic to get into your building. Now, since my risk was 3, it's a 3 out of 50 chance, since it has to be either equal to or below the amount of risk that you have for an animatronic to get into your building when you start the night, which means it's 6%. 6%, trying that 4 times, so 4 nights, is about 22%, and the odds of a 22% hitting twice is 4.8%, which is 1 in 21. But what I failed to realize was the fact that it does that for every animatronic. So it basically does the risk out of 50. It rolls a random number once for Lefty, once for Molten Freddy, once for Scrap Baby, and once for William Afton. And I failed to realize that. So technically this could have been exchanged for 4 animatronics for 1 night. So it's a 22% chance that with 4 risk, 1 animatronic gets into your building. And then doing that for 4 nights gets you that amount. And then in my double check, I realized that it was closer to about a 40% chance that 2 animatronics have gotten into your building by Thursday night. Which is a wild one. Like, it is... Damn. It is... That's a lot more often than I thought it would be, which is kind of fucked up, but anyway. Okay, editor Wesselos here. I'm not sure. Yeah, and then I just kind of slapped this in there because I had to make an entirely new audio file for it as well, which was just the first editor's note that I had to do, but I was just like, mate, I can't leave this in there. That's just straight up embarrassing. I'll just put in there for the nerds, and then I have my calculation completely wrong. It doesn't really make much sense. Anyway. I never realized that I got that math so wrong until just now, but it's actually closer to like 40% according to my double check, which is a lot more common than I thought it was. Anyway, after beating one more night and failing at the next, I decided that I didn't really want to try hard just to get mediocrity of all endings. I slammed my desk really fucking hard. I didn't really want to try
After beating one more night and failing,
I slammed
at the
my
next,
desk.
I decided that I didn't.
What was that reaction? Oh god, it's midnight. Chat.
Thought it was
The way that I
after beating
flinched
one
there,
more
you can see it here, frame by frame. This goofball of a Wesselos. So I turn away from the thing, and I just immediately get jump scared as well. And look at the way I flinch. It's such a wild one. I like go up like this. Oh shit.
I decided that I didn't.
And then I slam my desk like this because I'm fucking pissed that I got scared
After
again.
beating one more night and failing at the next, I decided that I didn't.
Such a Scooby-Doo flinch. I never realized that. Wow.
Really want to try hard just to get mediocrity of all endings. So I fired up a new save and did it
That's
there
so funny.
instead.
Holy shit.
Believe it or not though, it actually happened again. 2 animatronics had manifested themselves in the building by the time I got to Saturday night. But at that point, I just pushed through it. Mediocrity was finally mine. Wow. Well, that was mediocrity. Don't know how it happened, but I got 2 animatronics in.
Completing your job with such an efficient level of laziness that we're surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning.
Such an
While such a
efficient
minimalist
level
work
of
ethic is
laziness.
rare,
I had to fight
in
for
fact,
my
it
life.
means you should-
The certificate of mediocrity. No pass rating. Well, that's gonna be it for me today. I'm already completely out of energy. There's
Yeah,
one more
okay.
ending.
And then I think that it's a bit misleading that I said, and that's gonna be it for today, because it makes it seem like I'm ending the video when I was in fact ending the stream. So yeah.
Markdown items have a huge discount, and luckily for me, also a lot of risk. The tactic would have to be waiting for items to get marked down before spending my money on stuff. This way I could maximize the amount of risk I'm getting without wasting my money on anything. That being said, it doesn't make Blacklisted a walk in the park, since items getting marked down relies on luck, which we've all seen I don't have.
Well, items getting marked down, essentially, there is always a number of items that get marked down, but whether those are on items that you've already bought or items that you can't access yet, like the stuff in these catalogs over here, that's where the RNG comes into play. So it does always mark down items. It's random what items it selects. That's what I was talking about. Well, that's not what I was talking about, but that you could put those words in that context as well.
And the more risk I have, the higher the chance.
I only realized that after I'd written the script, so it makes sense. Oh damn, yeah.
Animatronics
This little
entering my
animation I created.
Basically, it was a guarantee that I would be fending off against all the animatronics by the end anyway, no matter if I salvaged them or not. And since salvages give me money,
Yeah, the shadows overlap with the silhouettes of the other characters, which is slightly bad. But it's obvious what I was going for, and at least I tried, so it's...
I would
You
just
know.
be salvaging what I could and accepting the fact that I would...
It's a cool little thing,
Since
I think.
salvages give me money by the end anyway, no matter if I salvage them or not. And since salvages give me money, I would just be salvaging what I could and accepting the fact that I would basically have to beat what I did with the completion ending all over again. After a short 1-hour stream that ended up being just for practice, I got into collecting the last certificate that I needed to finally 100% complete this game. I need to get as far into the catalogs as possible as soon as possible because that's just the best way. So ultimately what I'll have to do is buy everything that costs the least and doesn't give me health and safety because we don't want health and safety, we just want death. I think the best one would be to just go for the single stage.
I was talking really quiet during the stream here. I was actually really quiet to the point where I had to boost up the audio. So you can hear that the background audio of the game, at least, is slightly louder than it was before, but that's simply because of, like, I was talking really soft here, and back then I didn't have an audio equalizer where I could talk really, really, like, soft during my streams, and I could still be heard pretty relatively okay. Or that I would be talking really just normally, or really loud even, and that, you know, it wouldn't be much different, so yeah. But that was just a new thing that I installed so that if I scream due to, you know, a bracken snapping my neck in Lethal Company, that it wouldn't be as ear-rapey as it used to be, which I didn't have back then, so it causes for moments like these where during the editing process I have to do a lot of stuff to make sure that I'm at least somewhat understandable.
And to then buy animatronics like Bucket Bob, so that's... I have a feeling I've made a mistake.
And then over here, I just became clear again, so it's kind of weird.
I thought you had to spend a certain amount of money. Well,
Yeah, you do have to spend a certain amount of money, but I don't know how I was this stupid back then. I was just like, oh yeah, I'll buy a stage, an animatronic, and a game. That'll get me to the next catalog. No, I had to spend a certain amount of money, and yet I claim that that was my thought process all along, yet it didn't seem to be. Obviously not, because otherwise I would have been able to tell that what I was doing wasn't gonna work, so it was kind of strange.
that's crazy. All right. So I'm gonna buy probably the...
Yeah, so I'm actually gonna skip ahead here because it's good enough. I find it okay. Yeah, okay, so over here, I have another voiceover
$100.
where I fucked up my money.
Items give you due. After jackpot if you can get a score of 20 on them, which I was not able to do.
In hindsight, I could have cut out all of this, like this whole first run here, if that would have only been 3 minutes, honestly, so it's not that bad. But okay, I could have shortened the video by cutting out this run and just beginning with the run that I did it at, but okay, it's fine.
After some while it is true that there are more efficient
Yeah,
ways
and DJ
of collecting
Sturf.
money than Midnight Motorist, which I knew about, let's just say what could be...
So chat, I was once again not able to resist the urge to put another Astral Spiff clip in one of my FNAF videos. I don't think I've gone a single FNAF video without it. Maybe the second video I've ever created. I'm pretty sure I broke the cycle there, even though there was not yet a cycle there. Anyway, I don't know. I was not able to resist the urge to do that, chat.
very efficient for others doesn't have to be efficient for me.
I slammed my desk like this.
Yeah, I have a skill issue. Midnight Motorist just became the most
Bam.
efficient
Yeah,
way
I really do have a skill
for
issue.
me, simply because I was the most consistent at it. All of this while salvaging
Back
basically-
then I had a skill issue. I mean, nowadays, I'd be able to do that shit easy peasy, but I'm not gonna do it. Like, I don't have the time. Of course fucking not. I have to grind Overwatch and, I don't know, what, Lethal Company. Lethal Boys want to get back into Lethal Company? Sure, I'll fucking do that shit, but I won't be able to show you guys my skill in doing the clown anymore. So yeah, that's unbelievable.
every animatronic for extra money, and we've got ourselves a recipe for ultimate success.
Yeah, and then
not a whole lot of...
honestly, here I just go through Blacklisted.
the 10,000 bonus. $1,000.
Yeah, and here I realized that I just have it.
3 spaces and 12 plus 4 is 16 risk. That's gotta be with 51 risk. I'm gonna get blacklisted. That's it. I can't fail.
Yeah, here
now.
I realized that
all this crap.
I was just able to get blacklisted because I had enough money to do so.
Over here, I can buy this and this, and then I have to buy you, and I will literally have enough to get me to 50 risk, which will get me blacklisted. Yes, baby! 51 risk, no ads on Thursday. I guess I could
True,
try.
I never actually accepted a sponsorship throughout any of this because I didn't want to get bothered while I was fending off against animatronics. I was just like, that's just gonna get me killed. There's no way.
Just prize king constantly. I'm not gonna have all this crap down.
Yeah, okay, and then I did Prize King. I went over and did that shit. I forgot to place down after 30 minutes of attempts.
So much.
After 30 minutes of attempts, I actually made it.
Yes.
And then I forgot to place back down because I didn't want I made this somewhat clear in the video as well. It wasn't really that clear per se, but it was, I did say it. It was like, yeah, I didn't want the risk to be in my establishment because otherwise I'm going to be drowning in lawsuits. And we also don't really want that. So, you know, I could actually just get straight up sued because I'm going to have 50 risk for 3 days. I'm going to have a lot of lawsuits at that point. Not going to be very great. So I'll get rid of the risk factors until I beat the last night. And then I forgot to put them down after 30 minutes of attempts before I beat the last night. And then I beat it, and then I had to rebeat it because I forgot to put it down. And then I got the completion ending because everybody was in my establishment, even though I didn't salvage everyone because I just had that much risk accumulated.
Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you?
No,
This
please.
was a...
I'm being punished.
You-
Oh no.
I'm being punished.
Got to put down the risk factors. The pain is unlike anything I've ever felt before in this game.
Connection terminated. Sorry to interrupt you. If you still remember that name. And
I have to do it
A
again.
labyrinth with no exit. A maze
No.
Yeah, and then here. This song right here. I got this song. It's called Scientist. It's from AI Music. Like, it's from this channel on YouTube called AI Music. They're literally less popular than I am. And well, they haven't posted for quite a bit, but I messaged them. I at least commented under one of their videos. I was like, yo, I commented under this video where the song is from. I was like, yo, can I use this song in one of my videos? It's a banger. I'll link you in the description. No reaction, radio silence. So I just kind of did it and expected there to be no repercussions because I didn't think that they were gonna actually go find me for it. And I also re-uploaded it again privately to check for copyright purposes because AI tends to take a lot of inspiration from other artists, and sometimes they tend to just kind of copy it melody for melody, which isn't a great thing. So I had to make sure I wasn't gonna get sued, which I did, and then this banger got cooked up, and this is apparently all by AI. This victory song fits perfectly. I actually recommended this song to Fishbait to put in his game, Space Base. You may have seen me play that on stream before. I did a stream on it once, demo. It screams Space Base, okay? It is so one-to-one with the music that he already has for the game, and I recommended it to him, and then I just said, yo, you should have this. And he ultimately decided against the idea, I'm pretty sure for copyright purposes as well. And because he probably didn't have a natural way to incorporate it into the game. But I was like, you know, I'm just here. I'm thinking along. It is a banger song, though.
Holy shit! Maximum gaming? How long did that take?
Congratulations.
Oh my god! Yes! Let's go!
That was all endings, hell yes.
After 12 hours of streaming, I finally 100% completed Five Nights at Freddy's
It's a banger.
Pizzeria Simulator. 6 separate certificates, all collected with absolute grace. And with that, I'm once again a step closer to beating all the hardest modes in the main FNAF series. All that's left now is FNAF 1's 420 mode, FNAF 2's 10.
I think I've shown that frame, though, the clip of me beating 420 mode, like 3 or 4 separate times, and it is all from the same night because it was a one attempt thing. I actually beat 420 mode in one attempt. That's how easy it was.
20 mode and all 10 stars in FNAF 4. Luckily for me, at the time of uploading this video, I've already accomplished that. All I have to do now is make the video about it. As always, all of this was streamed live on my Twitch, so click all the links in the description to find the link to that and a whole lot more. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll be seeing you for the finale of this series.
That's right, chat. Yeah, I'm uploading the finale of this series later. Here, look, it's this song actually. And here, you can see it. Hey, mind if I use this in one of my videos? I'll link it in the description. Radio silence. But it's very good. It is linked in the description as well. Like, it wouldn't be able to be used effectively for a montage because it seems more like a victory theme than anything. I don't know, like headliner.app, I don't know. Anyway, chat, that was it. That was actually the thing about my last two videos. Yeah. After editing the FNAF 6 video, I actually got a few comments on it as well. It right now is standing at a strong 222 views. It's pretty nice. Now, Addy also commented, it's funny, young Westelos still has the same attitude as Westelos now. Also at 12:17, around that time when he is explaining, he sounds similar to the guy that explains how the game works in the morning shift and the night. I'll see what he means there. Progression here. It's here. The nature of FNAF 6 is vastly different from any other FNAF game that came before it. You start out in a pizzeria section where you can buy things, place things, playtest games, and get money from it to buy extra stuff for your pizzeria. I don't really hear it, but I guess it's just the fact that I'm, you know, it's just the fact that I am explaining how the game works and that's it. Yeah, other people commented as well. Amazing. Okay, I guess I'll just go in here. Amazing. Getting every ending in Pizza Sim ain't easy. You truly are an amazing content creator, and I hope you will keep making content. I replied to that shit. Thank you. I most certainly will keep making content. I mean, listen, this is just really positive shit here, and I really like it when people comment that stuff. Here, and then someone else said, I need to say I enjoyed the video, but a few criticisms I feel like must be made. First up is the title, something like how hard is it to get all 6 certificates or something similar. Now thinking about it, now rereading that comment from the last time I did, I realize now that that's actually a bad idea because having the title of the game in your title, make sure that people, when they look for the title of the game, FNAF 6 or something like that, they'll find my video. If I say how hard is it to get all 6 certificates, nobody's gonna know what game that's from. Like, that might be a bit more of a good thing to slap on the thumbnail. Like, how hard is it? Like, can I get all 6 certificates? Something like that. Or something similar. I also feel like changing the thumbnail to include all 6 certificates would be preferable. Also, if I may add, I do recommend challenge videos or something of the like, as I have seen people to like those, and people, at least that I have seen, don't mind if someone else has already done the challenge if it's hard enough. Another recommendation is, like, complete all the FNAF games in 12 hours could be cool. Anyway, I wish you luck. So, I replied to that by saying, thank you for your feedback. I appreciate it. For the title, the first few videos, titles in this series of mine have all been my experience with beating ... So I was just running with that. Looking back, thumbnail could have been done differently. Yes, I'll take that into consideration. And I will most definitely be doing more challenges. So that was basically what I did, and I'm pretty sure he did see it because he also liked the comment. So, yeah, what I said about the thumbnail, it's a bit too dark. That could have been done differently. And, yeah. Yeah, the title I don't think could have been done differently. Even my second video is called My Experience with Beating These Two FNAF Max Modes. And, yeah, I mean, again, that title wasn't great. By my definition that I just mentioned it, but okay. It's alright. Obviously, looking back at it, you know? It's all in hindsight. It's all in hindsight. I'm happy with the banger of a video that I dropped here. looking forward to the next video, content warning. I did content warning with the Lethal Boys. I actually have another video schedule up. I actually have another video schedule up right now on in my Discord, which you should definitely go ahead and join. Yeah, it's in my video announcement section. Let me see. Yeah, it's over here. So the order I made on August 11th, 2024, last year, the order was face reveal video, Lethal Company with the Lethal Boys, Pokemon Nuzlocke video, FNAF 6 video, the content warning video, which is coming next, and then the FNAF Max Modes, the last FNAF Max Modes video with FNAF 1, 2, and 4. Now, I still have, looking forward to the future, I have to wrap it up now because it's getting close to fucking 12:30, but skipping it forward a bit, I have 3 more videos on the chopping block now. Ever since I made this video schedule, 3 more videos are now on the chopping block. It's essentially, I've recently completed Escape the Backrooms with the Lethal Boys, so that's also a video that's coming up. First, I'd have to upload content warning as well. Buckshot Roulette, where I got all 16 achievements in that game against fighting against the dealer, and the hero shooters thing that I want to still make a video on. Like, when an Overwatch player plays different hero shooters, that video actually has the most amount of priority for me, because it may sound a bit sleazy, but right now there's a lot of attention put on Marvel Rivals. That's a very a popular game, a hot game right now. It's in the trends, and if I can capitalize off of that, is all I'm saying. You know, that's probably the best shit that you'd want as a small YouTuber. So after the FNAF Max Modes video, most likely going to make I'm most likely going to make that, so the hero shooters video. Then maybe I will make the Escape the Backrooms video with the Lethal Boys, and then the Buckshot Roulette video. That one can wait for a bit. You know, it doesn't have to be there. It's a niche. Buckshot Roulette isn't really high on people's radars right now. I can upload that whenever I want, right? But Escape the Backrooms is also, like, I don't know. But right now I kind of want to capitalize off of the trend of Marvel Rivals. I don't know. Anyway, chat. It's fucking time. I'm leaving. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I'm done. Go ahead and click all the links in my About section on Twitch. It's fine. It'll send you to my link tree. Go join my Discord. Go follow and subscribe to everything. And for VODers as well, if you've somehow made it this far, go ahead and click that shit as well. I'll send you to my link tree. Go ahead to go over to my Twitch. You might be able to catch one of these live if you really want this much live content that you'd be willing to watch it later. Hell yeah. Anyway, chat, that was it. I'm out. I'm gonna probably be streaming tomorrow. I just don't know exactly when. I'll be seeing it. Anyway, chat, I'm out of here. I really have to leave. No raid, I think. No, I don't think any raid. Let me just see who's live first of all. Is Fish still live? Because then, you know, it's gonna be a... No, Fish is no longer live. Nope, okay. Alright, chat, well then, that is it for me today. I'll be live tomorrow. When and what, I do not know. But I'd appreciate it if you'd stop by. Alright, chat, that's it. I hope to see you next time at my annual stream of the next 2 videos, which I'm going to discuss, which is going to be the content warning videos with the Lethal Boys, and the last entry to the FNAF Max Modes vid. Alright, chat, there I go. Until tomorrow, hopefully, or until then, if you really want to watch it live just for that reason. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.